So hope everyone enjoyed last week's session, right?
Yeah, good session, man.
Good session, really?
Umar is
Okay.
there. We didn't hear his voice. Now he is speaking. Hi, Umar.
Okay, so let's discuss about today log monitoring.
Morning, guys. Sorry, I was eating pranta. Very busy, yaar.
Okay, so let's discuss. Can you see my screen, right? No?
Yeah. You can
I think
see,
so.
I think.
Let's discuss about today first log monitoring. Let's discuss about log monitoring, okay? So log monitoring, right? So DynaTrace also provides log monitoring. Okay, so what are the application logs? Yeah, system logs. There are two types of logs, right? Either you can take a system logs, correct? Yeah, application process logs, right? So there is a two types of logs that you can monitor through DynaTrace. Okay, so how it can be monitored? So any idea, guys? Tell me, any idea? No?
There's multiple ways. There's basically the one agent can be tied to processes and stuff like that, and then you can actually monitor files as well.
Yeah, so that when you have a process log, right? So any application process that has a that log path, right? That path you can monitor that, right? So that depends on the for that process. So correct. Okay, and then we have a system logs. Okay, so to monitor the logs, right? First thing, agent should be installed on the server. Agent should be installed on the server. Okay, then only if you say that my application running on this server X 192.6.5.3 servers, okay, there is no agent available. DynaTrace agent is not available. Can we monitor the logs? No, you cannot monitor that logs. Okay, first that a small one agent, right? It has to be sit on the server. Once it will sit on the server as a full stack mode, okay, it can push the logs. Okay, it can scrape the logs to DynaTrace servers. Okay, and you can scrape the logs either host perspective or process perspective. Okay, so agent should be installed first thing. During the agent installation, okay, what should have? Log monitoring feature should be enabled. Log monitoring feature should be enabled. Okay, there's a radio button. You should not like off. It should be on. Okay. Two things. Once log monitoring is enabled, so now you have ability, you can scrape your logs based on the log path, based on the system logs, whichever the logs you, because see, if you consider one application, there will be a plenty of logs, right? Many logs, files, log paths, okay? But you want to monitor some specific application log, specific some host log, right? You don't want to monitor everything from the logs, right? Because logs also has a storage that will come little later. Okay, so you wanted to monitor, like suppose on the this is my application server and there is a 10 process running. So but however, in the 10 process I wanted to monitor only 5 process logs. Okay, so only that path I will enable, not all the path, correct? So there is a lot of system logs, but I want to monitor few system logs. Okay, that only I'll monitor. Remaining things I will not monitor, right? Otherwise you will waste my storage. Okay, so that you need to enable the path. So let's see that. So if you
Ravi,
see this,
one question.
hmm.
Yeah, so I missed that actually. I mean, in infrastructure mode, also we can do log monitoring, right?
See, infrastructure you can do that, but infrastructure, because you want to scrape the application logs, okay,
Uh-huh.
then agent has to be installed as a full stack, right?
Full stack. Okay.
Okay, and if the infra mode host, so what you will monitor? Okay, because you have only systems, CPU, memory,
Acha.
disk. In that, what logs you will monitor? This is
Okay.
not needed at all. Okay, that is the reason we used to install agent as a full stack. Okay, now if you see install agent.
And by default, if we, for example, if we install as a full stack and enable log monitoring, then by default it will start monitoring, or do we have to specify path for each and every process and
Yeah.
system
So
logs? We
see,
have
there is
to
a
tell that.
so there is a two wrappers. Okay, you can see there is a one wrapper here on
Uh-huh.
that agent level. So
Mm-hmm.
so we have, when you installing the agent, there is a one wrapper. Okay, that radio button, just
Mm-hmm.
like we used to call wrapper.
Okay.
So this wrapper is enabled. Okay, so once this wrapper is enabled, so now this enable the access to application logs, right? So this is enabled. Now agent has a capability, whichever the log path you say, I can monitor that. Okay, now so now you need to specify the path. Okay, so you see that right here. So by default it will be enabled, but you can disable also something when you install through some automations or something Ansible, right? Make sure that agent should be install all the things. Okay, now if you go to that setting tab.
No, I was asking you, like, when we enable that wrapper second radio button, it will start automatic. It will start
No,
receiving all the
no,
logs, or we
no.
have to
We
tell
have
that.
no. We have now. See, now we have log application is installed as a full stack. Okay,
Okay.
and log ready button, but still I don't see any log. Okay, see there is any logs available? No logs, right? So
Okay.
on top of that, also you need to specify which log path I wanted to enable. So
Okay.
it will give you all the list of log files on the application servers. You need to select, you need to tick it which are the path I wanted to enable. Are you getting my point? Okay. So if you go to the setting tab now, you need to configure the path. Okay. If you go to the log monitoring, and you can see custom logs. Okay. Add rules. There's a lot of changes, processing rules. That's fine. One agent ingest and processing. Advanced setting. See, detect system logs. Okay, so now this is fine. This, now if you go to source.
Probably if you can go to the classic mode, I think the old
Yeah,
one. You are more comfortable in that. We all are more comfortable actually.
let's see that. No, actually, in the new environment, right? A
Hmm.
lot of things got changed.
Dot change. Yes, correct.
So there was log source configurations. I don't see ingest logs pipeline processing. No,
Maybe
environment,
they would have put it in some other tab. I mean, on this only, but with
bucket
some other name.
assignment. No, add log metric, event metric. This is fine. Custom attribute. This is fine. Security. Any other things we have? Log audit event. Here we have one agent. Okay, wait. application running, that's fine. Host, it is there. Now go to log monitoring. From here also. Well, there is a lot of changes they have done that. Okay. Custom log source. Add log source. This is for any source you want. Okay, suppose you wanted to oh. So earlier we had options. If you see my any other videos on my YouTube or something, we have something host level and process levels. Okay, you select that. Now they are not telling that. Okay, so you create a rule. Suppose I wanted to monitor this backend.jar. Okay, whichever the process you want to monitor, right? Now add a allow binary content. Now you need to enter the log path. So you take this also, any path is coming. So rule name XYZ. Then select the log path. Do not allow binary, but it would be very difficult, na? If you don't aware of the path. So that is fine. 1.2 allow binary to content, that's fine. All the paths is not coming here.
This path details you will get from the application team, na?
This will get, but earlier we had an option, it will show all the paths. You select you select the path, okay? So this they have removed, discard changes. Okay, so you go to log ingest tools, okay? Rule name XYZ, include exclude from the storage, add condition, select that, log source, value, see log message, add matcher, save changes. So that you are creating a rule, okay? Whichever the path we need to take that, so that is fine. Whichever the log path you need. Now for processing, what we have, add a rule. This is for processing. Okay, required JSON, that is just the run and that. So already we have this much rules. Security context. This is fine. Custom attributes. Okay, that is for attribute. Discard. I think they have removed that, okay, earlier configurations, okay. So what they did is, there's a two-way. One is you can write your ingest rules. What type of logs you wanted to ingest, okay. So you can give the here rule name. So this is my rule 1, okay. You select that include in the storage, exclude from the storage, whatever things you can select, right? Item to be stored in DynaTrace. If you store, then fine, exclude from it will come, it will go, something like that. Okay, then add condition. So condition you are going to select that. So it is like a process level, log, source, yeah, something, whichever things, right? If you think, okay, process group, then it will give you the list of process groups, okay, which level you want to create, okay. Then select the log source. So I have selected a var log syslog, okay. Then I should add this matcher, okay, and save changes. So this is my logs, okay. So this is the rules will get created, okay. Save changes. Now, and now once your whatever the rules you need, right, it got created, then you need to select the log source. Okay, so you should select the rule name, which process. Suppose you take this process, and then select the log path and give the select that provide your log path. So add custom log path you can give here and add the path save changes. Once whatever the log path that you have added, it will get created over in your portal and will start fetching the logs. Earlier what happened is it was there all the paths, okay, in the server, and all the listed data, just you need to select that, but it is not coming in that way now. Okay, let me, okay, it is not coming in that way now.
Ravi, or else can we run any of your earlier videos, because I did not get your video on log monitoring on YouTube. If you want to show from there, that is also fine, because from here, to be honest, I'm not getting actually.
Okay, let me 1
I
second.
mean, you can take opinion from everyone. This is my opinion, because
Yeah,
log
Ravi, you
monitoring
can
is a,
share it. If you have any video, you can share later also. No issue with that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I will share that. I have the video.
no,
Okay,
that Ravi can share. I agree, but if we have something to ask on that, then that will be a problem. That's the reason I'm saying that.
Because there are lots of topic remaining till now. So it's not possible to cover if we stuck on this small topic that much time.
yeah. So what there is a two way. Okay, one, you need to create a rules. Okay, once your rule is created for the log monitoring, whatever the what type of logs you are looking for, then you need to create your log source. Okay, that's it, and it will start pushing the logs. Okay, that's it. There is no much things. Okay, two things. It will start pushing the logs, and you can see the logs in your log page here. See, now see, logs start pushing, right? I have created one event, na? Are you getting my point?
Yep.
Okay, it is very simple. From earlier, what happened is they have given listed all the paths, okay, and then you can take that. Okay, now what they say, you create a rule what you want, okay, and suppose you take as see, I have created a rule. If you go setting tab, okay, if you go log monitoring, suppose I need a logs ingest rules, okay, so I have these 4 rules. These 4 rules, right? System logs, application security logs, Kubernetes logs, rule 1 rule. Now suppose I want to have one more log. Okay, so rule 2. Okay, now select this, whatever things you need, condition, and then select that. Suppose I need a container name, something. Yeah, some process technology you want. Okay, value, which technology? Let's take that log source. You should give, I should need a var log message. You have added the source. Okay, if this is not, so based on the application, it will be listed over here. You take that, yeah, you can give your own source. Okay, and then add the matcher. Okay, and save changes. So whatever the rules you want to create, you can create. Okay, then you go to custom log source. Okay, based on that ingest rule, automatically start pushing the logs. If you have any custom log path, it is not taking, because this we have a rule, right? But in that rule you need to select that. You cannot provide your own path, like c like slash opt slash dynatrace slash travel slash some, that log will get stored, right? So that log is not taking, so you need to configure your custom log source. So you can select that log source. You want to give that rule number 2. Okay, select the process. So I wanted to have the backend jar. Okay, now add custom logs. If I'll do save changes, it will take, no, it will, because add the custom log path, log source path. So from where I will get the log post or log source path? You tell me. So add here and give the log path slash etc slash travel slash application slash eg.log. Log. Okay, I'll add this path. Are you getting my point? And I will do the save changes. so that it will start fetching the logs. Is it clear for everyone? Once you have created rule is enabled, it will start fetching your data in the logs here. Is it clear for everyone? It will start fetching the data here. Now, one more thing. In that also there is a sensitive data, right? User ID, passwords, PIN, OTP, something, right? So that kind of you can mask your sensitive data. You can see sensitive data masking. So you can create a, you have some radio button you can on. Yeah, you can create a rule. So earlier we had a radio button. Now we have a rule. So what you want to mask? User ID. Give the expression like suppose first name dot last name. Just take example. Test your regular expression. So I have given the regular expression. There is a command, right? So you can see test no match phone. Okay, so there is no this. So like take OTP, OTP, something like this. You can test it. Once match font, you can select that. You so masking type is star1 is already duplicated. So you need to give the string. If it is a string you want to mask, then you can remove this. And if it is some string, if you want, can write as regular. If you want to a string like a user ID, user ID is a string, right? So you can give this add condition, add matcher, like it will come from where you can want, you want to add, yeah, you want to apply for a whole, so you can. Okay, so regular expression is needed, okay, for user ID. Okay, so first name dot last name. Okay, and matcher you can select log source, give the source, suppose this is my log, and add matcher and save changes. Like this you can create a rules, so that whichever the data you wanted to mask, okay, that you will get a requirement. Hey, I wanted to mask this kind of informations. Okay, then you should ask questions. What is the log path? All those things you can see here, and then you can ask a question. Provide me this many details, I can configure for you. Okay, there's a time stamp splitting. Okay, so you can suppose some applications support this time stamp. Let me like, we have right timestamp like DD, MM, YY. Some has MM, DD, YY, right? So they have a different timestamp, right? So there's a many timestamp. Okay. So some applications, so it's whatever the timestamp that application support, you can create a rules. Hey, my application support this timestamp. My application support this timestamp. So rule timestamp rule 1. Timestamp rule 1. Okay, give the pattern for timestamp. Are you getting my point, guys? You can select this. Okay, then if there is a limit characters, timestamp search limit, no. Time zone you want to have, okay, this is the Central European time zones. Okay, take that, add condition. If you want to add any matcher, then fine. Otherwise you can remove the matcher, save changes also. So this will be overall. Okay, but if you don't want to keep it for everyone, then you should have a matcher. Okay, for which log, which timestamp, right? Then you need to add the condition. Hey, I wanted to create a timestamp for this process technology for ASP.NET Core, and add the matcher and save changes. Are you getting my point? Whichever things you wanted to have, you can create that. Is it clear for everyone? Then we have a advanced setting. So advanced setting, what type of logs you want. So you wanted to enable the system logs. I wanted to detect IS logs. I wanted to detect NFS log, allow one agent to monitor one agent log itself, right? Like, so that if one agent has any issue, that also you can enable that. And then time zones, all those things, you can select that local time zone. So everyone I log in, I can see that data in my time zone. Okay, if Umar is login, he can see the data in their time zone. So there's a default time zone for agents. But if you want to have some specific time zone for everyone, then you can select that time zone. Okay, and then you can do that. Okay, then timestamp search limit is 64 byte. This is the default condition that you can give in that. Okay, and you can save changes. Is it clear for everyone?
So do we need any tool to analyze these logs, the capture
No.
logs?
There is no tools to analyze. Okay, you can analyze the logs in the log page. Okay, go to logs. Now you can write a lot of queries and you can segregate the logs. Okay, suppose I want some like hotspots application returned one. Okay, suppose I wanted to this content. Okay, I can control V and I can type content equal to this one. I can run the query. I will get that data only related to, right? Now you got this data. So there is a two types of writing a logs. One, you can whichever things you need, right? Go search and copy paste here. Second thing, you can write your Grail logic. Okay, so Grail logic you can write it. So if you open that DQL, they used to do DynaTrace query language. Okay, and go to your DynaTrace query language. Okay, how to use DQL. Okay, and you open this. Suppose you wanted to see the data like this. Fetch logs, filter logs level is equal to errors. Suppose. Sorry. Okay, log levels is equal to errors. Run the query. See, log levels, we have error. You got this? Suppose this error has, right? Imagine EC2 SSM agent provide fail to connect systems. Okay. Now I got this error. Now what I will do? Tell me. I want to create a metric. I want to create. So what you wanted to have once you see any errors in the logs, now there is an error like EC2 provider, console provider, EC2 console provider failed to connect some systems. So there is some errors in the application or something, right? Now so once you receive some errors, what you will do? You need an alert, correct? Yes, you know. So what you can do is filter the logs, and based on that, either you can pin to dashboard, first thing. Second thing also, what you can do is you can create an event for this. So what you can do is go to your again setting tab. Okay, and you type here metric extraction first. So add log metric. So some log dot error dot something xyz. I'm giving anything. Okay, matcher is this one. So this will not accept your DQL query. So what you need to do again? So you should come back from here and select status. Status is equal to error. Okay, suppose you got this. Okay. So again, same thing we got. And again, you want to add more filter, like from which account ID. So you can give the AWS account ID. It will ask you, so you should provide the account ID. So you need to get all the details and you need to fetch. So status you select, and then you select error. So you got this. Okay. You add more things. Okay. I wanted to search DT source. So process group name. Yeah, DT entity host. So you select this, go here and control V. So DT entity host, select this host. I wanted to have the data for this host. And then you run the query. It will send the same data now. Okay. You are getting my point. So you need to understand this many things. Okay. From anything, once you click open this, right, you will come to know that. Okay. So now you got this. Now what I will do, I can create a metric. Okay. So I will go to the metric and I will type this. So see, matcher automatically it was taken now. So some log dot error, something I'm given that it is occurrence of all log records. Okay. Add dimension not needed, and save changes. So log is created, metric is created. Now, what you need? You need an event for this, right? So Control C and type here event extraction. So once this error comes, right, it will create alert. So again, log query, this is my log query, and this is my alert. Specify the name properly, alert dot error, something I'm giving XYZ. Title is you can give some errors. Just now I'm giving something and add and save changes so that whenever errors comes, it will create error alert. Is it clear for everyone? It is simple, not that much complicated like you are thinking in the Splunk or something. Okay, there is a two-way of writing, fetching the logs. If you go to that DynaTrace query language, then it will give you the like completely precise way the data. Okay, if you come out from come out from DQL query to simple mode, then you have options. Okay, like suppose you want to go with account ID, right? So account ID we don't remember, right? So you go to this somewhere and find this. We have account ID somewhere, no. So you need to find that. Okay, so log source path, this one. Host name is this one, event type log, process name, entity.host, entity.post. Like this, you need to understand everything, and then you can write a filter. Just you filter that, right? Each by each you add it. Are you getting my point? Like a status code. I need 401. Run this, that's it. If any 401, then see there is this many 401 errors. Okay, is it clear for everyone?
Yes.
Yep.
It is not that much difficult. Okay, so Windows log level. So you want log level, right? So you don't understand what is the win log level. So you should go to that and search what is the win log level. If you don't understand what is the win log level, then you go to the log monitoring documentations, okay, and search, understand that what it will come in this, okay. Something you can understand easily. Some of the things is a DynaTrace specific, so you need to understand that. Okay, so cron job. You have any cron job, then give the UID, that's it, okay, and filter that. Once you got that something, they said that because you will get a requirement such a way that in your real time, like I have this log. In the log, if you find this error, XYZ2312, in the log, in this application path, okay, I need alert. Correct? When you find the log in the logs, when you find that HTTP error count more than 50 for this application, this log path from this host something, I need alert. Correct? So this way kind of requirement you get, and on top of that, they used to keep the logs for that also for checking that log. Sometimes they will directly check in the logs. Okay, so you can filter, you can create a metric, you can put in the dashboards, a lot of things you can do that. Even you can pin the into the dashboard, all those things you can do that. Suppose you want to pin into the dashboard, you search this. Let's take, okay, I need this. Okay, so this is my content. So I will go Control V, search this. Oh, sorry. Control V, search this. You got this? I can. What I can do is create a processing rules, create a metric, format a table. You want to add a format also properly, you can add it. Okay, and then create a metric, format action, pin to dashboard. That's it. Any dashboard you want to pin. Okay, so I'm pinning to synthetic monitoring HTTP monitors. Okay, and I will open the dashboard. I can see my data in the dashboard. Is it clear for everyone? You see, this is my data. So something like you are looking from the host, that you can do it like this. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah, Ravi, it's clear. But I have one question.
Hmm.
Like if we are if we have a NMS server,
Hmm.
right?
Hmm.
And on that NMS server, we are getting logs, network devices logs. For example, that NMS server is monitoring the router and switches. Okay.
Hmm.
And all those router and switches are sending log messages to that NMS server. So in our environment, if we have deployed one agent on that NMS server,
Hmm.
and if we enable a log monitoring, so by default, it will start getting all the logs, or for that we have to specify rules and all the things, or how it will be?
So while I was enabling some extra features, you haven't seen that. You see,
No, I saw that, but I'm just asking because why I'm asking is that in our environment, it is not this thing.
see, your detect system logs. If it is a system, it will get detect. NFS logs, okay, it will get detect. Allow one agent monitoring to
No,
monitor
the
the log.
system logs was by default it was selected. That's why I'm asking.
So it is there. If it is
You
a
only
part of
selected these two, NFS wala and one agent.
one agent,
Otherwise,
correct?
rest of the were
All are
enabled.
by default enabled, right?
That's
So,
why I'm asking.
so if it is, if so, it is not like under this way. If you're not coming to the under this category, right? Then
Mhm.
definitely you need to have a look and check that whether DynaTrace supports or not, because network logs or something, whether it's because it supports system logs, application logs, and NFS log, network file
Mhm.
system log. If you are
Mhm.
taking about some router and switches and sending the logs, okay, so you need to check that whether DynaTrace supports this kind of log monitoring or not. Okay, why? Because this one agent is for full stack monitoring, to monitor your host and process. It will not monitor your complete network. Okay, but however, you need to get clarified with DynaTrace, like whether that gets supported or not. Okay, because plenty of things it does not support also, plenty support also. Okay, so you need to you may need some like logs would be, because anyway it is a server, right? It is if it is a server, if you can able to install, definitely system logs will get fetched. If it is that whichever the logs it is coming, you need to route to the proper path or something, and need to configure the custom log source, right? We have the log source configurations also. So you need to install the agent, configure your custom log source, because definitely there will be different path for logs. So you need to provide the logs and it will get monitored. Okay, but definitely it can be monitored, not a big deal. Okay, why? Because you have a custom log source, and when you are creating a custom log source, also it is asking you to provide the process group, right?
Mhm.
So first thing, so you should have the without process groups you cannot create that. So because this is fetching for the application log, right? Are you
Mhm.
getting my point?
Right.
And now you are saying it is a network log. So
Mhm.
if network log, that's fine. I'm fine with that. But still, we can create some rules for that. So if you go to this here, and there is a log injection rules. Okay, so you can give add rules. And here, where you are giving the condition, it is coming that or not.
Mhm.
Okay, log record source. If you give the value, so task category or something, if it's coming from this, if you are able to create a log source, you can give, and directly you can give that. So if because if it is giving, right, so there will be definitely some logs. Okay, if that logs it is getting reflected over here, then you can select and you can create a rules so that it will able to fetch that all data. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Got it. Thank you.
Okay, so if you can see a var log message, yeah, you put it in the sys logs. Okay, then it will get fetch. If your logs, because the log somewhere somebody has written the manually that log should store in the this path, right? Then you should change the path, put it that path. If you can add the custom path, something like that, yeah, you can put it in that path, but it will get uh so that you can able to fetch the logs. But
So
you can
where these logs will be stored, Ravi?
it will get stored in your DynaTrace. Okay, so you need to buy the storage. Okay.
Yeah.
In a trial, it does not show anything. Okay.
Uh-huh.
But in the corporate environments, when you have a corporate DynaTrace accounts, you have a log source storage. Okay. You need to buy the storage quota. Hey, I wanted to store my logs. Okay. For each, suppose today log get detected, right? So I want to store the logs for minimum 5 days. There is a okay, maximum 90 days. Okay. So we have the log source duration. Okay. So minimum you can store the logs for 5 days. Maximum log can store for 90 days. First thing. Okay. Second thing, how much GB logs you want to store per day. Okay. Are you getting my point? Suppose you have a requirement for 5 GB per day. I will scrape the logs on the dynamic. Okay. So I have a requirement of 5 GB. So now you, based on that, you got it, right? Now, so 5 GB. So you cannot, if you are pushing the logs more than that, okay? So it is a consumption based license. Or I already told you, right? So they will, based on that, your policy, like I want to store for 5 days and I want to, and I have a 5 GB log storage for per day. So you bought a 1 year quota. This is a yearly subscription, okay? Not like monthly. You have bought a quota, and from the quota now you are shipping the logs. Instead of 5 GB, you shipping the logs 9 GB. Your consumption will consume in 6 months. Okay, because it is a consumption based license, right? Now suppose you did a mobile recharge for internet recharge, you did for 20 GB for 1 month. You have options, right? You can consume in 1 day also, you can consume in 20 days also, correct? Same way we have the options in DynaTrace also. Clear for everyone?
Yeah.
So I think for SaaS, it is 35 days by default, right? For log monitoring.
5 days minimum.
Data retention.
35 days. So that is
but-
for user sessions. Okay. All those things. Not for log. Log we have 5 days minimum, 90 days maximum.
But again,
Okay.
this is only the time period. Again, it depends upon the size of the logs also, right? As you said that if it is
So
1 GB and the 90 days, then the rate is different. If it is 5 GB and 90 days, then rate is different, right?
definitely. You want to store the logs 5 GB per day. So you need to buy a storage. Okay. And then they will ask you, hey, you wanted to store the logs. Okay, that's fine. 5 GB per day you are scraping. That is fine. Second question is, you want to store the logs for how many days? Like 5 days log will be available. Yeah, 10 days. So maximum limit they have given 90 days and minimum limit is 5 days. So 5 days is default. So 5 days at least you need to select here, need to go top of that. If you go top of that, price will be different. So that's where you want that price will get calculated. Pricing, I will not tell you anything because that depends on your sales interaction. They don't have any strategy for log monitoring pricing and all. You cannot see anywhere. Okay. Other than that, how the license get calculated, everything. Pricing model that you ask me, hey Ravi, for host unit, one host unit, how much cost it would be? I cannot give you that. It will be $100, it will be 200, it will be 500. Depends on your communications, depends on your client calls, how you are purchasing. Okay, that way. But it will show you some ballpark figure. This is the amount of something like that. But nobody will go with that deal. They need a discount. They need lot of things. They need support because for each company, non-disclosure agreement (NDA) will be different. Now you are a big suppose if you talk about DynaTrace in the Europe, BT, Lloyd Bank, these are the big customers. Okay, if you talk about New Relic, Citrix is a big customer for worldwide. For New Relic, I think Citrix is Citrix is the company they are using more New Relic. Okay, across the globes. Okay, so like that we have a many tools and one company they are using like anything. Okay. So that way it works. Okay. And then if you are using more, definitely they will give you less price. Okay. Clear for everyone for log monitoring?
Yeah.
Okay. So now let's Now let's learn about licensing and retention policy. So tell me, what are the types of license we have? Any idea? So we have host unit. Anyone heard about this?
I've heard of it, but I'm not really sure what it is. But
Okay, then we have a DEM unit. Then we have a DDU unit. Then we have what else? Then we have a log. Log, definitely it is a different way, but these three things we'll discuss. Okay, so how the host unit get calculated? So host unit get calculated based on RAM. Based on RAM size. RAM size. So 16 GB RAM is equal to one host unit. Okay, this is for full stack. And same 16 GB RAM is equal to 0.33 host unit for infra. Any dot? So suppose your server size is 16 GB of RAM. Okay, 5 virtual CPU, 16 GB of RAM, and disk storage 100 GB, 200 GB, that doesn't matter. It will consume, if you install the agent, it will consume one host unit. Now suppose Sajad has set up 16 servers that has, each server has a 1 GB of RAM, right? One virtual CPU, 1 GB of RAM, right? Like T2.micro. So with the one host unit license, you can install on how many servers? Tell me, guys.
on server,
1 second, I'm getting one call. So suppose I was asking, like, suppose you have a one virtual CPU and 1 GB of RAM, and you have one host unit license. How many servers you can install the agent based on this hardware configuration? Tell me, guys.
16 servers.
Yeah, so 16. This is a basic mathematical formula. Okay, don't think like, hey, how it will get installed, how it get consumed. Okay, so if it is a one host unit, then it should, so for the one server itself should have a 16 GB RAM, then it will consume one host unit. If you 16 servers you have 1 GB of RAM, then you can install the only one host unit will get consumed for 16 servers. Okay, if you do infra, then it will consume 0.33. Is it clear for everyone? So host unit is clear for everyone.
Yes.
yes, that's clear.
Okay. Now, same way you can divide if 32 GB of RAM, 2 host unit. I think after 80 GB of RAM, I think it will consume for infra 80 GB, 128 GB, whichever RAMs, 0.65 some 0.33 host unit. Okay. Now let me open that license calculate licensing page because DynaTrace keep on changing. I don't want to give you false information. So we were talking about host unit, right? So same 16 GB RAM, one host unit, 0.3 host unit for infrastructure. You see, after 80 GB of RAM, it will consume, no, after 64 GB of RAM, it will consume one host unit. Is it clear for everyone? Like 64, it will consume one, but 80 also it will consume one for infra. Okay, so that's what I wanted to say you that. Okay, but full stack, it will keep on increasing. Okay, then okay, so now let's talk about DEM unit. So DEM unit, we have a synthetic, right? HTTP and browser base. So how the browser base gets calculated? Any idea? So in the DEM, what are things will come? HTTP in the DEM unit, it will come your HTTP monitoring, synthetic HTTP, browser base, user session, and with user session with session replay, and user session without session replay. Session replay. Okay, so this much comes under DEM unit. Okay, and session properties and all. So how the HTTP license DEM unit will get calculated? Okay, suppose you have a requirement for 100 URLs. Okay, like 100 HTTP monitoring, you wanted to do that. So how much license I need? Definitely there will come a questions, Rajat, right?
Right.
There is an application team. He asks you, you are architect, and he'll ask you, hey, I have 100 URLs, okay, 100 APIs, whichever thing say. I wanted to monitor through synthetic URL and to get the status every. So can you tell me how much license will get consumed? So whom they should ask? They should not ask like who is doing development, configuring the URL. They'll ask to the like little higher positions. They can discuss about the money and all. So maybe they'll ask the lead architect, all those things. Definitely lead can ask you to developer, that is fine, but the email will go first to architect. So now tell me how it is get calculated. Suppose you have a, so let's take for one, then you apply for 100. Okay, so I have a one URL. Okay, one URL. Then I wanted to run every 5 minutes. So every 5 minutes, cross 5. Then I wanted to run every 5 minutes. So you can take, this is my minute time. Then, okay. So we have one URL. Okay, so let's calculate for hour. So every 5 minutes, in the 1 hour, how many iteration will happen? 12 iteration. I say yes, or no.
Yes.
So 1 hour, 12 iteration. Then I wanted to run every how many minutes? Every location. So how many locations? A minute is done. Now how many locations? I wanted to run from 4 locations. Singapore, Malaysia, UK, Poland. Okay, 4 locations. So one URL every hour. So in the 1 hour, it will happen 12 hits, then 4 location. Okay, so how much it will be? 48 into HTTP cost is, then this is for 48, then this is for 1 hour, then again 24 hours. How much it would be? 48 cross 24. So 1152. Then 1 month. I'm taking 1 month license. Yeah, 1 year, whatever things. Okay. Then again 365. Take for 1 year. 4,20,480. So it will be 4,20,480. Then license cost is for HTTP 0.1 dem. So cross 0.1. Are you getting? This is for 1 day and then 365 days. So 0. So 40,048 dem unit is needed. Okay. Is it clear for everyone? So now we have how many URL? 100 URL. 100 se multiply. That much license is needed for HTTP monitoring. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
So first you need to understand how many URLs. So one URL, then what is the frequency? Every 5 minutes, every 10 minutes, every 1 hour. If it is like every 15 minutes in the 1 hour, if they have only 4, right? 4 hits, right? Then how many locations? I want to run from 2 locations. Okay. UK and Switzerland. So 2 locations. The total we have 8. This is for 1 hour.
What is
Then
the recommended this thing calculation, Ravi? I mean, in terms of frequency and location, what is the standard or what is
see,
it's
most of
recommended?
the, if API, okay, is more critical, okay, URL is more critical, we used to go every 5 minutes. More
Okay.
critical, you know, right?
Okay.
Cannot be done for 1 minute also.
Mhm.
If it is like less critical, we'll go every 15 minutes.
Mhm.
Okay. If it is not that much, at least it went down, somebody will fix it up, then every 1 hour.
And location?
Location, see, if it is a more critical, then based on the business market, at least 4, yeah, 2. Okay.
Okay.
So if your application is more critical, we used to go with business market, right? Now you talk about London Stock Exchange. Okay. So they have a business market, right? They have some stock exchange. So they have this many markets, right? So they used to run, these are the markets occupied. So they used to run the market. They need to understand from their end, okay, their locations, 4 locations. And if it is like 5 minutes, then you have 2 locations. 15 minutes, 1 location, yeah, 2 location, max to max. I wanted to understand whether URL is working fine or not. Then 1 location, it is fine.
Okay.
Okay, is it clear?
Yes, yes, clear.
Same applies for browser also, but where we have applied cross 0.1 dem unit, it will consume 1 dem unit. So HTTP, remember, HTTP consume 0.1 dem unit, but browser consumed 1 dem unit. Is it clear? So HTTP browser is clear? Right, say yes.
Yes, clear, clear, 100%
Clear, right? Now let's go with user session. How user session get calculated? Any idea?
Yeah, user session with replay, it is 1 dem unit, and without replay, it is 0.25 dem unit.
Correct.
So I think the calculation is the same, right, Ravi?
No. Let's say you have a website, okay? Example, okay? You are right. If you go to the documentation, so user session, right? Session replay 0.25. Now it got increased. It's a 1:4 ratio, okay? Session. These are the interview questions, okay? Definitely how the license get calculated, yeah, consumption they'll ask you, like you should mug up like anything, okay? So without session replay 0.25, session replay is one day minute, okay? Then session properties, okay, this is for 0.001. So I'm going with this now. So per application, right? So let's say you have a website that is monitored by DynaTrace and it is RAM is enabled, okay? And you have, and if you have 100 user session in a given month, okay, your DEM unit will be 100 user sessions will be into 0.25, right? Suppose in the 1 month 100 user session happened, so 100 into 0.25, correct? So it will be by 25 DEM units. Now 25 defined property user session into 100 user session into 0.001, this one 0.01, that one, okay, it will consume like your this one session property general will consume 2.5 DEM unit, okay? So total DEM unit consumption will be 25, okay, and plus 2.5, 27.5 DEM unit, okay? So it will get calculated. Same applies for this one also. Then you can apply same way you can apply for session replay. So where we have calculated, then you can calculate that. But DEM unit consumption, you can increase or decrease based on that. When you are enabling ARM, right, it will ask you 100%, 50%, 25%, 10%, 1%. Like you can do that so that your DEM unit consumption will be less. Okay, is it clear? So all the custom metric and all you are seeing, right? So anything creating your custom metric related to service or something, it will consume your DEM unit, okay? And any integrations that you are doing, fetching something, that will consume your DDU unit. Okay, so when you do the AWS integration, right, it will ask you, hey, this will consume your Davis data unit. This will consume your DEM unit. Okay, so remember anything related to applications, their synthetic, everything, it will consume your DEM unit, that metric, and if you are creative definite like developing a plugins or something, it will consume your Davis data unit, okay? So if you see that Davis data unit, and remember also either you buy a DEM unit or Davis data unit, default they use in a pack, so you need to buy 1 million DEM unit. This is the minimum you need to buy. 1 million DDU unit. Is it clear? Minimum you need to buy. Is it clear for everyone?
1 million DEM and 1 DDU.
This is the minimum you need to purchase.
Okay.
Okay.
So any kind of integration we are doing, it is consuming 1 DDU. For example, if we are integrating it with ServiceNow, AWS, and Azure, so 3 DDUs.
See, DDU calculations, it is not given like how it should be.
Achha.
And any environment, either a manager license, right? See, you can see that, right? DDU purchase volume of 1 million based on 1 to 3 years contract terms. The full amount of license renewed by beginning each year. If you buy 100 million DEM unit for 3 years, you can consume 100 million for annual 3 years. Okay, that is fine. Now that there is a calculation, right? So there is a metric cost calculation. Okay, so if you open this, how the DDU unit get calculated? Okay, if so, 1 metric data point. See how the calculation is happening. It's very, very clever, man. This DynaTrace for licensing, right? I think they bought some IS/IPS. So 1 metric data point. Are you getting my point? Data point. Okay. Into 60 minutes. So 1 hour, 1 metric data points for 60 minutes for 1 hour for 24 hours. So 1 day, then 365 days into 0.001 day. It is get calculated. It will consume 50 to 5.6 minute metric per year. Suppose you have 1 data point, 1 metric you take. Same way like HTTP we have calculated, right?
One data point is one integration.
1 metric. Suppose you did 1 AWS integration. Okay. And you have 10 metrics.
Oh my
Metric
God.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Metric based.
This is a metric base. That is the reason, right? So 1 metric data point. So 1 metric I have taken, first one. Okay. Then it is run for 60 minutes. So it took 1 hour, right? So 1 into 60 minutes into 24 hours. So 1 hour data point they have taken. Okay, it's 60 minutes into 24 hours into 365 days into 0.001, right? Dem unit 0.001. It's equal to 525.6 DDU unit per year. This is for 1 metric. Suppose now you did for AWS integration, you did in AWS integration, then you did EKS integration, you did Lambda service integration, you did some other integrations, okay? Whichever things, right? You develop some plugins, everything. So whatever things you develop, that will give you the metric, right? When you do the AWS integrations, whatever the AWS service we have, right? You are getting the service metrics. Service as a metric. So you have a metric like EC2 CPU usage, right? So this CPU usage, when you do that, right? For this metric, that license cost is 525.6 DDU unit for 1 metric. So like this, if you develop 100 metric, okay, custom metric, right? Like metric that coming from some other plugin, yeah, integration, yeah, something, then it will take a DD unit, and this is your calculation. So suppose if you go to your DynaTrace now.
So this data will be retained for 1 year, na Ravi?
No. I will show you. I will come to that retention policy. Wait for a few minutes. Okay. So if you see this, go to your monitor technology. Add new technology. So you see I am creating one a JMX PMI extension editor. Okay. So you can see this extension consume DDU. You see that right here. So I will add it here. Add here. I'm giving some metric. Select this. Add metric. This and all we already discussed, right? How to create the matrix and all. Correct?
Yeah.
So I'm creating one threading level. Okay. So I'm taking peak thread count. Save change. So this metric I have added, it is consuming DDU unit. Are you getting my point? You see GGG, check your usage is consuming DDU units, and this metric for one data point for 1 year licenses cost is 525 DDU unit. Is it clear?
Yeah, so that's why I'm asking that this is for 1 year I'm paying. So for 1 year, this data will be present. Whatever data we are getting through this metric.
Okay. Now you are thinking this you are paying for one. You said that this is okay. So you are asking me now. We are paying for 1 year, right?
Yeah, you calculated that, right?
So 1 year you are calculating. So DDU unit, I think retention policy for DDU unit, let me come to that. Policy for you have anything called DDU? No, right? No.
I think, Ravi, logically it should be for 1 year, right?
It should be 1 year, okay?
Yeah, because we are paying for 1 year, so data. I
It
mean,
should be 1 year. It should
yeah,
be 1 year.
logically,
Logically, it should be 1 year.
yeah.
Okay.
I don't think there will be a separate thing for data retention for DDUs.
No,
Because
we
if you
have, see,
that, yeah.
now you see, we have calculate DDU consumption across the data usage, right? So ingest volumes per year, this much GB, 5 GB into 365 days. Yeah. So it will be 365 days, you can see, right?
Right, 1 year, yeah.
Okay. So we have that. Okay. That also you can retain some, that also after DDU enrich 9 GB, enriching 9 GB data, 5 GB into 1 point enrichment, added stored daily and retained for 35 days. Also you can do that. Okay. Retention volume for 35 days. Consumption per day is 95 DDU into 315 GB into 0.3. So depends. Okay. Again, 995 into 365 this much. So per day calculations or per year. So you can store maximum 365 days. Okay. So one we have a daily consumption, one we have yearly consumption. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So this we have for DDU license. Okay. Then if you see that where it have, then we have some security level license. Okay. So security, we have a application security. This is also something on RAM base. So 16 GB RAM is equal to 1 security unit per hour. Okay, applications. And this is for infra something like runtime. So we have two types of vulnerability, right? One we have, and that is with application protection, it will consume 2 units per hour. Okay. So same way we have one server, 32 GB RAM. So something like this we have. So 16 GB RAM always 1 into 2. So one will give only vulnerability, second will give vulnerability and then provide also protection. So if you go to your application and if you go to the application security, right? So you see this we have, right? One is third party and one we have security overview. So you see right now it is not there. So we need to enable that. See, there is no, but we need to enable that. So you go to here, configure and enable the third party and whichever things you wanted to enable, and then code level you want to monitor, then you can monitor the code level vulnerability also and save changes. So once just that's it. Okay. Then you can create some rules. Okay. Monitoring rules. So you can add some rules. Do not monitor which code, which conditions, process tags, management zone. some application, they said I need application security, right? So you need to mention that, okay, condition, cross condition, cross property, like you can give in that management zone, do not monitor this manage XYZ management zone, something like that. Then we have a monitor, which management zone you want to monitor, and then you can give the equals and you can give the management zone name. So under that management, whatever the application we have, that will get applied. Okay, so that way you can create a rules, some vulnerability rules. Then we have same way we have for code level also. Same. So suppose I want to have this, okay, back in the jar. So I don't want to monitor, yeah, do monitor. So monitor. And if you have any comment, you can give the comment. This is optional and save changes. So whichever the monitor code level you want to, so you need to specify that. So this we have a code level. Then we have a general setting, so that we have already seen. Enable the runtime application. So we have one for vulnerability and second we have a protection. So you want to have a protection also, then you can enable that. Monitor incoming attacks detect only. Okay, detects and block also. If something get attacked, you block also. That also you want to do that, you can do the save changes. Okay, so that we have the rules, and then we have some monitoring rules, like you can create some rules. This attack type, whichever GND injection, command injection, SQL injection, any. Then incoming attack detect only. If you give something comment, you can save that. Okay, so that also provides, and some exception rules also you should pass that. Okay, so now if you go to that security page, see, you started monitor. Okay, it's very simple, and third party you can see. So it will show 0 open, 0 critical, high, monitor technology. So see, your environment is currently monitored. So it will give, and that also provides some protection wherever, whichever. So earlier people used to do Pega portal, right? For vulnerability, scan, all those things. Remember? Are you guys are using that? We guys are using Pega. Okay. Pega provides
Yeah.
vulnerability. Okay, so that you can do that. Yeah. Same kind of things you can do in DynaTrace also. Okay, so that vulnerability also we required. You can do that. So DynaTrace, you see that, right? It provides application monitoring, it provides infra, it provides synthetic, it provides vulnerability, it provides cloud automation, everything. They're trying to do it from all sides so that people should not look for another tool. That way they are developing. Okay. So now this part is clear. So DDU is clear, your A license, then what license we have? So this we have application security, and then we have for cloud automations. Okay. So example, cloud lifecycle of orchestrations. So one tool interaction, one CAU, one quality gate, remediation action, one CAU. So cloud auto license based on the consumption of units, CAU are consumed based on number of automated tasks, okay, executed in the environment. Okay, so whichever the tasks that you have automated, right? So for CI/CD, I'm talking about continuous integration, deployment, all those things, right? So cloud automation, whichever the task that you have automated, each task one tool interaction, like one cycle get completed, it will consume one CAU. Okay, but so we have that, like either you create a workflow, yeah, you create a SRE guardian, yeah, some Slack workflow, yeah, some whichever things, right? It will consume your one cycle get consumed, it will consume one CAU. Okay, so that's we have. So there's a lot of things we have in that automations. Like in the automations, if you see, we have a workflow you can create. Okay, you can create a SRE, site reliability guardian. You can create some setup, some cloud automations. You can create some service level objective. You can create some release monitoring. Okay, so what you can create in the release monitoring? There's a lot of things that you can create in the release monitoring. Monitor release with DynaTrace. Okay, I will show you that some setups. Okay, you can SLO already we did. Okay, so that's fine. Then you can create some SRE guardian. Okay, then you see that, right? then we using that DQL query. Okay, then you can create a what do you use workflow. So workflow, if you see, like once you run the workflow, right, complete will get executed and it will give you some tons levels of output. Okay, so that also one cycle get completed will consume one CAU for one integrations, one complete flow. It will consume one CAU. Okay, so that way we have for cloud automations. Is it clear for everyone? I know DynaTrace, you can see that license little complex, but when you start using it everything, right, you will be used to and you can understand a lot of things. When you discuss 10 times in the sales team, right, ask 5-10 questions, they'll clarify everything. Is it clear for everyone? Pricing, if you see related pricing, so full stack, this is some $0.08 per hour for 8 GB. For infra, $0.04 per hour, any size of cost host. So there is not 8 GB. So here we have any size, but here only 8 GB. So if you have a 16 GB, then 0.16. Then security 0.018 per hour. Layer user monitoring 0.002225. Synthetic monitoring 0.001. Okay, ingest and process the logs. Price is $0.2 per GB. Retention 0.0007 and query 0.0035. Okay, but this is not like the price that you will get. You need to discuss with your sales team and then you can negotiate how you wanted to do that. Okay, so licensing part, it is clear for everyone.
Yes.
Any doubt?
No.
Okay, so let's move to retention policy. Let me take a water. Just a minute. Now, this part. So let's discuss about retention policy. So we have some like you have seen that, right? Distributed traces, code level insights, some errors, right? It will store for 10 days. Okay. For SaaS. Okay. Then service request and request attributes 35 days. RAM data 35. So most of the things 35 only. Davis problem and events 14 months. Open telemetry that you have ingesting from the other to DynaTrace, that will be 10 days. Okay. Metric will be 5 years. Log monitoring classic will be 35 days now. Okay. So log monitoring with analytics configurable with maximum 10 years of retention time. So this is for SaaS. For manage, where it was. Have you seen some manage? Data adaptive data. Where we have for manage. Okay, so you can have seen that, right? So this is for SaaS. Okay, manage, you can find some documents. If you can find, then you can see that, right? So manage also, some of the things will be fixed, some of the things you can will be you can configure, you can customize 35 to 90 days or something like that. Okay, so this of the data, like synthetic we have 35 days, RAM 35 days, user session 35 days, service request 35 days only, code level 10 days, metric 5 years, log monitoring analytics 10 years, one agent diagnostic 30 days, Davis problems even 14 months, and open telemetry other from that it is 10 days. Okay, so this is for this one. Now we have, now if you see the retention period for data retention period for manage. Earlier it was the table manage and SAS combined. One side manage, one side the same document it is going. Are you able to find any document page for manage?
Ravi, I think we are good with this data retention. This is all theoretical.
This is all theoretical, right? So
theoretical thing.
so
Yeah.
you can
I
understand
think
that.
better we can have your real things done, like
Uh-huh.
as you said, that Terraform, Kubernetes, and all those stuff. Those are the things which we should more
Okay.
be focused on.
Yeah, so that retention period, you understood that, right? So
Yeah.
now let's talk about one agent updates, maintenance window, all those
Yeah.
things.
Maintenance window. Yeah.
So let's talk about one agent updates first. So you have seen that, right? Either you are using Android or mobile iOS, you are getting the updates, right? Something like OS updates in your laptop, in your mobile, or something. If you enable automatic updates, suppose you are using the laptop, and if you have enabled automatic updates, suddenly your system get restarted, right? Sometimes, uh, okay. So it will get restarted, correct? Same way in your mobile also, right? When you enable the automatic updates, right? Then it will get restarted automatically. Whenever it is get pushed, it will get restarted. Okay. So one agent updates also has a feature automatic updates, no automatic updates, update when I wish to have some business server, non-business server, something like that. In the mobile also we have. Okay, update something. If you go to the update section, we have the options, right? With the Wi-Fi, mobile network, Wi-Fi network, something like that, right? Same way, one agent updates also, as a best practice, we should not enable one agent automatic updates. Default should be a true. Like you should not enable automatic updates. Okay, we should have a no automatic updates. Why? Because always global should have a no automatic updates, because whenever they push that agents, we have, right, automatic earliest. No, you should have always no automatic updates. Why? Because if agent get updated automatically, then what is required to get a full visibility? Application restart is required. So you see that when your system is getting updated, yeah, your mobile is getting updated, it's seeking for restart, right? Several times, sometimes it will get restarted. Sometimes in one shot, sometimes 5 times, 4 times, 2 times, right? In that case, what happened? Whatever things you are, suppose now your mobile is connected with your laptop and you are watching something, right? Now your mobile get restarted, something got right? Now you are not able to watch. Why? Because until unless that mobile will not come back, right? Same issue also, when you do automatic updates and agent get updated automatically, then the application will not get visible, because application restart is needed. Then only it will pick the latest version of agents. Okay, in that case, what will happen? Now you should have a CR, all those things. In between there is a problem, you will, because DynaTrace will not detect. Why? Because you are not monitoring, deep monitoring is not enabled. In that, always remember, that is the reason we should not keep automatic updates. We should update your agents based on group bunch wise. Now we have a 1.7. Now you should go to 1.30. Then we should update your agent batch wise. Suppose this week there is a application release, and you see that hey, their agent version is very old. Let's update it. So during this, you can add your point in the deployment. When you have a CR, we'll have a deployment steps. Correct? Are you agree with me or not? Umar, Sajad, correct? So when we
Yeah.
when you have a change request, you'll have a deployment steps completely, and it will get reviewed, and then it will get the window will get for you, right? 8 p.m. to 12 p.m. Suppose you have asked for 4 hours, right? So there is application deployment. In that itself, you add one more steps, one agent updates, and you update your one agent. Check that all the monitoring is working fine, everything. And that always all the CRs, okay? It will happen in non-business hours. Yeah, weekends, correct? Because any deployments, you have seen that, right? Saturday we have a deployment, Sunday we have a deployment in prod movie or something, right? Then definitely there will CR and there will be a non-business hour, because application, when you ask for application restart, then definitely it will go for non-business hour. Yeah, weekend. Non-business hour, you can say that night also. Yeah, weekend. Okay, you can add your point also. It is a 5 minutes. I'll suppose this application has a 10 servers, yeah, 20 servers. Okay, either it is possible you can do all. Yeah, it is not, then you do it for 5. Whichever servers get restarted, application get restarted, so server get all those things. So it is fine. So you do on 5 servers. It will take a 10 minutes of activity. You can apply for complete day, like it was the 4 day, right? So whatever the deployment, that weekend, whatever you getting, right, allowance that you are getting, you will get that full allowance. I took for many years for that. Okay, whenever we had some application deployment, see, you are an architect now. Sometimes you should keep these are things in your hand. You are something, so then only you can earn. Company will not allow you to earn. You should have some mindset. Now there is application deployment. Okay, let's add it. Our one agent feature also should be updated. Okay, you added one point. You will be also part of share, right? Because it's the my step, right? So I have to execute, right? So once I executed, it is done. I'll ask for application restart. They have restarted. You have config check that, yeah, monitoring is enabled, everything is working fine, data is coming fine, all the service is working properly. Take the screenshot. That's it. Your CR is implemented, and then you get your bonus also, right? Like whatever the allowance we have in the shift allowance, right? Yeah, whatever that we have, right? So you can take one comp off, you can apply for some other bonus, yeah, whatever thing, right? So that you can apply that. So always you keep it in mind, one agent we should not do automatic. As for business perspective, as for uh, application perspective also, you should not do that. Otherwise, when you do that update, agent got updated, you need to do it application. Suppose now you have 100 servers, all the 100 servers got updated automatically, all the 100 applications you need to restart. It will take CR will get implemented in 1 year. You should not do that. And always you should go n-1, yeah, n-2 versions always. Now current version is 1.27. Always you should have 1.25, yeah, 1.26 in your environment. Yeah, 1.20, 1.23, that is fine, but n-1. So sometimes some configuration supports from latest version. If you should see that this is blocker for us, then you should upgrade your agent. Is it clear for everyone?
Yep.
Okay, and one agent don't go from the global setting. Whenever you wanted to do the update your one agent, you go to that particular host and then you do that. So suppose I wanted to update my host, so global setting I will not do. I will go to my host and do that. Setting, and then go for one agent updates. You see here, right? So once so it is taking environment setting. If you do that, no automatic. So you do that automatic update during maintenance window. So for that also I will create a maintenance window. So a stable version, yeah, previous stable version. So I will take a previous stable version and save changes. So for that you need to define your maintenance window. So maintenance window you need to create here. Okay, so maintenance window you need to create. You need to add a maintenance window. So you need to select that. So maintenance window is not yet created. Let's create that maintenance window first. And then you can apply for during the maintenance window. So you can create that maintenance window for that timing for whatever the time you have. So I will go to my maintenance window. No, one agent updates.
No, it's there. It's there. Maintenance. You have
Okay,
special maintenance windows for thingy updates as well. All right, cool.
yeah. So here we have, you can give that one agent updates. Basically, we used to give here one agent updates, and then you have a CR, whatever the change request you have, right? Something, whatever the change request you have. So you can do that. And then it is a weekly, yeah, it is a once, so once. And when you start and day, something like that. I'll start 30th. And I will complete on 31st. Okay, you can give GMT 3 o'clock, GMT 4 o'clock. Okay, and save changes. So your maintenance got created. Now if you go to that host setting and add maintenance window, so you see it took it and previous stable version and save changes. And save changes. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
So now you need to do,
Ravi,
suppose you
once
want
we put no updates,
no
hello,
update. Yeah, go ahead.
no automatic updates, directly it will show like anything, any notification to us once we put maintenance window. That time we can do like this.
No, nothing, no notifications. Okay, in the once you add this, it will show in the host. This host is under maintenance window.
Okay, then how we need to update again?
I didn't get you. I didn't get you. What you're trying to say? How?
Once we put no automatic updates, it won't update, right? Next version or any fix it is giving,
Huh.
DynaTrace is giving to us. So
So
we
how the
won't get any
DynaTrace?
update.
We don't get any update, but DynaTrace will send you event notifications here in the yellow color. One agent updates are available. Okay, yeah, you can go in the setting page. Actually, what is the real scenario? I'll tell you. Today you are implementing DynaTrace. So there is a one version that you have installed, right? Either 1.27, 1.26, it get installed. Now by default, we used to keep no automatic updates. Now after 6 months, right? Your environment is stable, everything. After 6 months, you are adding one feature, enabling one feature that required one agent version 1.27. You have seen that, right? Somewhere I was using it and it was asked or it will require 1.27 version for log monitoring. Remember? You have not remember? Let me show you that.
Yeah.
And so
You
it
are
required
talking from a specific
1.27.
version, right?
It asks you a specific version for this. Okay, then you came to know, oh, now I need to use what is my current version, this one, so I need to upgrade my one agent. Okay, so then we used to go for upgrades. Okay, otherwise you don't go for upgrades, all those things. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
you see
Okay,
that,
if
right?
we need it, then only we can go to updates.
Set UTC time zone default to containers deprecated for 1.24. So now you are using 1.24, then this will not enable for you, right? So now you wanted to enable something, this time zone for containers also, then you should have a one agent latest 1.25 or 1.26, right? So that you can use it. So always that is the reason. So whenever you use some feature and you came to know that for that one agent update is needed, then you can go for update. Otherwise, we don't go for automatic updates. Is it clear?
Yep.
Okay. Now, if you see, go to the host page, it will show this host under maintenance mode for this state to this state. So right now it will not show. It is not tomorrow, right? So it will show somewhere this host is maintenance mode under from this state to this state. You see anywhere you try to find? Are you getting anything?
No, normally what you get is it comes up with alerts here, but on the side it says it's under maintenance mode. That's what I normally get because it only tells you when I think it's doing things anyway.
No. In the host also it will show. Somewhere it will show. Events. Network. I don't see, but somewhere you can see this host under maintenance mode. It will show. Once maintenance mode something comes here before, like it should show somewhere. You can find it. That is good. Okay, this is for one agent, right? When you enable the monitoring mode for host, we did for one agent. For one agent, it will not show anything. Okay. When you do for host alerting maintenance window you are creating for application host process, that time it will show this host under maintenance mode. Yeah, this application is under maintenance mode. Okay. So one agent updates is clear.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
One
it's
thing
clear.
also you can try with the host group also. Like if you see this, okay, then go to your, I was talking about host group, right? So host group is where we have not enabled host group. Very difficult, man. We have discussed host group, right? I think we have already discussed.
Yeah, we discussed.
Okay.
Ravi, I have one question regarding this thing,
Go ahead.
update. So when we are installing one agent, then initially also it shows that some of the process needs a restart, right? In the
So
fresh install of one agent.
so fresh
है
install
ना?
always. So
Yeah.
always whenever
So
you install the agent,
yeah,
application restart is required.
yeah. So what I'm asking is that is there any way to start the process from
DynaTrace,
DynaTrace
UI,
end? Yeah.
UI, no,
Yeah.
no.
No. We have to go to the individual host, and I mean from the server end we have to do that, right? Process
Yeah,
is
yeah.
okay.
So basically, nowadays, what used to call, we have a microservice based application most of the times now. Whichever the application now freshly it is getting developed now, it is developing on microservice. Okay, so there will be some like to restart your application every time. They will not allow you to ask you to go to the server. Just you do that ps-e pipe grep the process id, then you kill that process, then you start the process. That is the proper
Mhm.
procedure, right? For any application restart. Okay.
Mhm.
Application is not like completely all the service you are getting restarted. Out of 20 service, 5 service will ask you the restart. Yeah, 10 service will ask you the
Yeah,
restart,
and
right?
suppose we have suppose 50 host, and on every host we see that some 5 process needs a restart. So it's a very long process, right? To go on every host and do that thing. So how can we automate that?
You are not going to automate that. Okay, what you need, there is a application, there is a company to company. Okay,
Mhm.
my company, we have a list of Jenkins jobs. Okay, based on the application owner, right? Right,
Mhm.
suppose I am supporting X application. So X
Mhm.
application team, they have a Jenkins job. Okay, they can select the service and just to click run the job, service get restarted. Okay, so all the jobs you can create and it will get restarted. Suppose you have 100 application that you have onboarded.
Mhm.
So on the 100 application, maybe 500 process restart is needed,
Mhm. Mhm.
right?
Right. Right.
500 needed. Now you are a DynaTrace admin. Do you
Mhm.
think so they'll give you application access?
No, no.
No. So
Right.
what they used to do is there is application support team. See,
Mhm.
each one job you cannot take, right?
Right.
Now you are a DynaTrace admin, they'll always you do DynaTrace.
Mhm.
Don't do any related to
No,
application.
I'm just asking for knowledge purpose, like how
Knowledge
how
purpose. So I'm
can they
giving the
do?
industry approach. I'm giving you that.
Yeah.
So what you need to do is whichever the process restart is needed. Once your agent get instrumented,
Mm.
okay. Before instrumented itself, you can say that to get a full visibility, agent
Mm.
application restart is needed. Once agent gets installed, I will give you the list of application process, whichever the process need to be restarted. Okay.
Correct. Mm.
You application wise, yeah, host wise, you can take list it out. Okay, give it to application team, they can run the Jenkins job. Okay, now a day earlier there were a Linux admin who used to do PSEF, all the black screen,
Right.
right? Now there is a Jenkins job, all those things. They can select the service, which service or environment, all those things, and submit. That's in from the backend. It will do the SSH connection, all those things. It will restart your process. Okay, it is a
Ah,
just and that job will get executed in just in 2 minutes. That's it, 1 minute to 2 minutes. And they can, because see, to log into the server also, right? You need to do SSH, then you need
yeah,
to do
many time is required. Yeah.
many time is needed. Now
Mm.
there is a one job, one portal for Jenkins. We have a Jenkins. You have the environment. Select, because same process will be prod also. Same process will you whatever the environment you have. Select the environment. Select the process and then restart it. Just restart, it will get. So anytime you will do, if you'll stop and start. Okay,
So
something like that.
one thing, Ravi, in order to provide the application team the list of processes which needs a restart, how do we collect all the list of process? For example, if we have 50 hosts and in every host we have 5 process that requires a restart because we have installed a fresh one agent on every host. So
Hmm.
we have around 250 process. So going to every host and noting down the process name, it is also again a very
Very
cumbersome
challenging.
job, right?
Very
So how can
challenging.
we extract that process which needs a restart from every host? Is there any query or something method?
There would be some API, okay,
Mm.
that will
Mm.
give you the list of process. Okay, so okay, list of process, you can take it in the one shot and then you can filter that. Okay,
Mm.
definitely, so that you can filter that, so that way you can do that. Okay, so you
Mm.
can go to that uh,
I mean, I thought I thought that maybe you would have done it in any of the environment. That's the reason I asked.
process API in DynaTrace. See, our is completely what you used to call structured now.
Mm.
Okay, whenever do the deployment, there itself we'll used to take application restart also is needed. So
Mm.
deployment will also will happen during that CR only.
Right.
You
Right.
don't deploy agent without application. Now agent got deployed. So see, there is a situations how the peoples are managed. Okay, one way is when I install the agents, which for whatever things application restart is needed, like we have a custom service, everything, right? So we deployed and then we understood and then deploy and restart, deploy and restart. So I deploy in one application and then I'll ask them to restart. Okay. So there is a API. Okay. You can get API. Get API. Configure API. It is coming for process. Get API to fetch process from DynaTrace. Then it is API. We have credential. You can see that, right? Process. Okay, let me go to that. These are deprecated, all are deprecated. This is fine. You can see. Then let me know. I don't see for process. Active gate events metric monitored entities. So either you can go with the monitored entities, what are things are getting monitored, right? That you can go. Particular process you cannot take list of all the process. So that way you need to go.
Fine. No.
Okay, you don't have the options, but you can raise an enhance request.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, whenever you have a discussion, right, you can have a enhance request. Okay, and then you can do that. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is your one agent update. Now there was alerting all those things. Okay, so for alerting, again you can create a maintenance window for alerting. So how you can create? Go to maintenance window. Here monitor alerting and availability. Add maintenance window. Maintenance window is this is again CR. Can give that. Okay. Description you can give, and you can say this is a planned, right? So when you have like after 1 week or something, then you can say planned, and suddenly say, hey, we got some expediential CR, right? That also you can get it, right? Some urgent approval, and then you can implement it because of some issue, right? So it got planned, and then you can say that detect problem. One second.
Ravi, are you on mute?
No, no, I'm not. Just 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. So now this is a plant, and then you can say that detect problem, but don't alert, right? Disable problem during maintenance window. So what you need, right? So I need disable problem during the maintenance window. Okay. And then okay, and then disable synthetic monitoring executions. If you have any synthetic, then it is fine. Other now you want start time, daytime you need to filter. Okay, so it's taking like 29 and I'm giving 29. Okay, so we have for half an hour, 1 hour. Okay, and then what are things it is getting? So you will get the requirement like entity type host. Okay, so host I will take, then host name, host name, host entity host, host name. Why it is not coming? We have taken host, then host. Now it is coming. So you can select the which host. So I have one host like this. Then add. Done. Save changes. First you do the save and then keep on adding. Okay. So now I have saved one and I'm keep on adding. So now I add one more filter and I'll give some like web application. So web application. Now select the web application. Web application.
This Ravi, this filter we are creating to include or exclude?
Whichever things should be part of maintenance window. Are you getting my
Include.
point? We are including it. These are the servers. These are the application. If there is an alert, it will not get triggered. Okay. Are you getting my point? Okay. So that you
So
can
that
explore.
means we are creating this filter to include these many hosts. And for
Yeah.
example, in maintenance window, if we have, apart from these hosts, if there are any problems detection, then for that, there will be alert generated.
Yeah. I didn't get you. What are you trying to say?
I mean, if we are adding 3 hosts and 3 application here, right? So we are what we are meaning with that is that disable the problem notification for these 3 hosts and 3 application.
Yeah.
Apart
Correct.
from that, if any other host or any other application problem is detected, then that should be alerted. That should not
That should be continued. That should be
continue.
continued.
Continue.
So whichever the host process service you are adding, right? Whichever is comes under this, it will not get triggered. Okay, like this. So now it get added. Okay, so you can enable. We have options also in that, like during the maintenance window, something like detect a problem, do not alert. Right. So see, disable a problem during maintenance window. So for this application and host, any problem get triggered, it will not detect. Okay, so like this. If you say that detect problem and an alert, then it get triggered also. And then in the during maintenance window also get triggered.
Okay.
Okay. So this is how maintenance window works. Okay. So maintenance window, we have only globals also and local also we have. I'm not sure. They could have ordered. Let me check. So this is your global. And so one agent update, we are creating a maintenance window, right? So always you go with local. Local means particular host, particular host. Okay. Now if you see, maintenance window. No. So we have only global. Okay. Now, if you go to this host, you can see this host under maintenance mode or something like that. Somewhere it should show. Earlier it was showing to enable. It is not showing. It is not showing. Okay, that's fine. But earlier it was showing that this host under maintenance mode or somewhere, but I don't know why it is not showing here. Okay, earlier it was showing so this is the way you can define your maintenance mode. Okay, is it clear for everyone? How you can create a maintenance window?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's take a break. Okay, we'll meet at 5:10. Okay, and we'll discuss about how you can install DynaTrace One Agent through Ansible. Okay, so I'll give the server access to Sajad. Sajad, I'll guide him. He will do it. Okay, that is fine, Sajad.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's take a break and we'll meet at 5:10 and we'll install DynaTrace One Agent through Ansible. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
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 Thank you. So now we'll discuss about how we can install DynaTrace One Agent. Okay. One Agent through Ansible. Sajad, you are back.
Yeah, I'm back.
So now I am giving a server to Sajad. Okay. And I will be guiding him so he can install. If anyone else wanted to try, then let me know. Okay, EC2. So I need one master. So this is my master node. Imagine Linux is fine. Linux 2, I am taking it. Let me check what key pair we have. We have training.pem now. So this is your master node. Sajad, you can take this. I will ping you that you can download the PEM key. I've used training PEM key, right? Try to log in, Sajad, the server with the username EC2-user.
Okay.
Then I will create one more. Wait. Key pair. Let me check whether we have that key pair or not. It is there. Okay. So now let me create one remote node. This one agent is not needed. This is my target server where one agent get installed. Are you able to log in?
I need to have that PEM key, right?
PEM key I have put it in the chat na. You can download it na.
Achha. Okay.
Share your screen now.
Yeah. Let's share. Yeah.
Accept. Okay. Let me create one. Okay. Launch one instance. Second IP is your target node. Okay. So become a root user. Sudo space su hyphen. No, sudo space su then hyphen. Su no, su then a hyphen.
Okay.
No. Su after that a space you put it.
Then hyphen.
Yeah. Now you became a root user. Just to do yum update hyphen y. Hyphen y. Okay, that's fine. Then you yum install Ansible. Okay. This is the Amazon Linux, right? It will not take. Okay. Wait, I will give you the command. I am pinging you all the command in the chat. You open your notepad and paste it everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, first you change the host name. So hostname CTL that you can use that command. Okay. First you change the host name. You can copy the command. Na? You can see after Ansible version there is a hostname CTL command. So hostname CTL se copy karo. Hostname CTL se. Not here. Again after dash you copy. Paste it on the server. Enter. So guys, this is the command to if you wanted to check, then sudo, then you do hostname hyphen f master node. If you give So it is a master node. If you do hostname space -I, you should have space -I, enter. So now this is your, you should type hostname -F, fully qualified name. It is a master node. Okay. So this is your command. Okay. Now if you do, now you do sudo su again, you become sudo su -u. 1 second, I'm getting one call. Can you go to the notepad now? Just to do first command sudo yum update, then you take Amazon Linux extra list grep install Ansible 2, third step. That command you copy paste. Okay. Now go to that notepad. Then yum then you type sudo yum install -y. This then you type this one, enable Ansible 2. Now you can see in the down last line yum install Ansible.
Yeah.
Copy paste, copy that and paste it. Enter.
Enter.
Yeah. Yes. Why?
So we are installing Ansible on the master node, right?
Yeah. So only master node is required and symbols. Okay. Target node does not require any. Target node just required SSH connectivity. Okay.
Right.
So okay. So now log into the target node. I have given you the IP for target node. No.
Not sure.
I will give you that right away then. Log into the target node. I will ping you in the chat. This is your public IP. And log into the target node now. I have pasted in the chat.
Yes, yes.
You can, in the top, you can rename it. Okay, first you log in first. Accept. A master node, which one it is?
This is.
Right click on the top where we have a cross symbol. Right click. Rename your option we have, right? First one. And just give master. So you'll not have any confusion. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
And target node, you move it target. Okay. So master node, now you have installed, right? Target node you have logged in. Just to do yum update -y, just to update their binaries. Okay, nothing to update. Okay, sudo first you do sudo su and then you update. Sudo su hyphen and then you update. Sudo no ou left sudo. Okay, now you do yum update hyphen y. Okay, now go to the master node.
Again, for this also we'll change the host name. No, not required.
Change it. So you give remote node, something like that. Enter. It get renamed. Okay, that's fine. Now go to the master node now. So go to the master node now. See,
Yeah.
this is the way also you can do that. Yeah, otherwise, if you want to change the host name, 1 second. Oh, no, remote node does not require Ansible. Okay, go to the master node.
No, I mean the master node only.
You are in the master node. Right? Just to type Ansible hyphen version. Space, after that space, so it is done, right?
Yeah.
So you have Ansible. Just to clear the screen for master, just to type SSH hyphen keygen. No space.
SSH.
SSH hyphen keygen.
Yeah. Enter.
Yes. Enter. Enter. So now you should go to you should copy the pub key. Okay, so go to that. Your public key has been saved in this directory, right? cd/root/.ssh. Na?
Right.
Copy that. Till.ssh. cd. Enter. ll. Now just you do vi id rsa underscore pub. That last one. Double click. Just you double click over there. That's it. Paste it. Enter. Copy this complete line. Okay. Go to that. Cancel it.
Cancel.
Copy. Just you do a Control C. Okay. Copied, right? Okay. So now just to do. You are in root, right? cd/root/.ssh. SS enter. ll. Open that authorized key. vi authorized key. vi au just to type. Enter. Okay. No, go back. Come out from here. Come out. Escape Q. Exclamation mark. Okay. Wait. Okay. cd/ just to type cd/.ssh. .ssh. Enter. No such file directory. Okay. Wait. Okay. Just a minute.
So that was the correct directory, right? /root/
No.
.ssh.
Go
There
to
we
go
have
to
to.
go to the master node again.
Okay.
come out from here. Whatever things you have copied, right, from the pub key, you paste it in Notepad. Okay, I will give you one path. One second. Okay, let me open the document. Sometimes I forget.
So /root/.ssh is not the correct path for the target.
No.
No.
Okay.
There was no authorized keys actually. I think cd.ssh, right? It is not taking that.
One second. cd.ssh you should type.
Yeah.
cd.ssh. Not root. Okay. Just to type cd.ssh. Okay. Just you come out from here. Exit. Just you do exit. Okay. Now you type cd.ssh. Now ll.
Yeah.
Okay. Now paste it.
Right.
Come out from here. WQ. Now go to the master node. Just to type, come out from here. Exit. Just to type and symbol. Just to type and symbol. Go to the notepad, copy the command. Which command? First command. And symbol all -m ping command. What happened is you are doing the SSH connectivity. Okay, from master to remote.
No, before that we have to, I think,
No, just
add the remote server IP on the this
just you do that.
Ansible file, right?
We are not went to that level. First we are establishing the connection. Okay. So take the first command and paste it on the master node.
Right. Empty. That's what I'm saying. That we have to do a entry on the host. So we have to go to /etc.
Yeah, correct.
Ansible.
Okay,
And then we have to see the host file.
Open the host file, vi host file.
Yeah,
right.
This was
and create one group. Yeah, any group you can take. Web server you can take. Uncommented web server. Also. And
we
down
have to
you
give the remote IP, right?
Remote IP. So you give 3.90. Type it 3.90.
90, right?
25.194.
390.25 194.
Correct. Now save and exit. Now you just to do Ansible all command. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. So you got that ping pong success. Okay, ping pong success means you are able to communicate to target server. Okay,
Remote server with the SSH key, right?
with SSH key. Okay,
Yeah.
now
we have
what?
to make DynaTrace directory on the.
Go to now DynaTrace portal. Wait. Go to DynaTrace portal.
I don't have that open, I think.
Okay, I will give you so you can understand that if you can open that.
We don't have here.
You don't have DynaTrace portal access. You don't have that. We have given you the access, right? The
Yeah.
portal.
I don't have that URL handy. I don't know where.
I will ping you in the chat. Wait. Username, password, you remember, right? That you are not asking me, no?
No.
I have pinged you in the chat.
I have written somewhere, but I don't know where I've written.
If it is a SaaS, right, just to type that DynaTrace SaaS login. That's it. Anyway.
Oh.
Guys, other persons, why you guys are so silent? Hope you are able to understand. Sai, Suhail, Avi, Umar. Now go to that deploy DynaTrace page. Deploy one agent. Linux, you select Linux.
So before this, we have to create one directory, right, Ravi, on the
Wait,
master
yeah, that,
DynaTrace directory, and there we
Okay.
have to download this collection, right?
Okay, so go by one step back, you go install one agent page. There only, huh? You can download the Ansible collection and signature.
अरे यार इसको कैसे मिनिमाइज करते हैं यार?
You guys are not using Zoom app?
No, I think
You should use Zoom app, then it will be easy for using. Okay, then download signature.
where did I install?
Wait. Okay, so now it is done. Go to that master node. Okay, left side you can see that upload symbol is there. Little right. Third one. Upload to current folder first. Because when you log into that EC2 user, right, does not have a root rights to upload it. Okay, so first we'll upload and then there we should give the permission and we'll move. Okay, so both files you can upload one by one.
DynaTrace, agent, Ansible.
One will be signature file, one will be tar file. I think so. First and that one. Upload it. Let them upload. Uploaded?
Yeah.
Go to cd/home/ec2-user. Just to do cd/home/ec2-user.
Yeah.
ec2-user. Okay, LL.
Yeah. Signature
Now
in the collection. Both are
we
there.
have that, right? Give the permission. chmod 777. And the first one you copy, just one agent, enter. Again chmod 777. Okay, now it is done. Okay, so that is done.
Yeah.
Permission you have given.
Yeah.
You move this, create one directory, and okay, go to the etc ansible directory, etc/ansible, etc ansible. Okay, and enter. Create one directory called mkdir DynaTrace.
We have to move down those files, right?
Those files to move to DynaTrace directory.
But those files are where it is in this directory, right?
home/ec2gen.
And both the files we can move it at one time, no?
You can move it. No, one by one you can move.
Okay. /etc/
Symbol/DynaTrace.
right?
Enter. Now you go to, again you do second file. Second.
Yeah. We have all those two files in DynaTrace directory. Now we have to run one command, right, from the document.
Okay, so now you open DynaTrace documentation.
Yeah.
DynaTrace one agent installations using Ansible. Search it. Not this one. Go down. No, this document only. Copy this wget command first one, and do you have a copy button, right? You can see that.
Okay.
Copy that, put it in notepad first. Down you put it somewhere. Put it there only. Now your Ansible version, you tar.signature version and that version. Okay, you change it. Otherwise, you complete line you copy from here, paste it over there. First tar.gz. Copy that complete line because their version different, na? It was not able to find the files. So you go to that now, copy this and go to your notepad. Just to write. And then see where we have a tar.gz, right? So second last line.
Yeah.
So copy this and paste it over there. Second last, there only. Okay. Same way, signature also. Third line. Pasted.
Right.
Copy this command. Go to that directory. You are just to do ll. So now you paste it. Right click. Okay, enter. Successful. Now you go the documentation. Second command. You got this verification successful, right?
Right.
Done. Okay. So now go to the DynaTrace directory. There will be one folder will be created. LL just to do now.
Yeah, DT root certificate.
Wait. Okay. Go to cd/etc/ansible. etc/ansible /roles. LL you do now. LL you do now. CD CD roles. LL. Nothing is there, right? Go to the DynaTrace directory. There should be one. Okay. We need to install Ansible Tower also, right? Now go to that. So now you are in this. Go to that documentation. Now we need to install the collection, na?
Yes.
So
Right.
so go to, after this document, right? Yeah. So install this. Scroll up little bit. Scroll up. Any steps? Verify. Now you install that. Okay.
Again, we have to
Just you enter first. You
change
paste
the
it.
version, right?
This is the DynaTrace one, and this is Ansible version. So that's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
You copy this. Hey, wait. One agent Ansible tar.gz, right?
Yeah, that I think this we have to replace that.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, now we have to install.
Change it and then paste it and run that. Paste it. Enter. Installing, right? To this directory. Go to that cd/ that two directory that we have, right? Copy that. Two collection only. Okay. LL cd DynaTrace.
We have to copy.
No.
To copy one agent only. Yeah.
So copy that one agent.
CP
-r one agent space /etc/ansible/roles. etc/ansible/roles directory. Okay, enter. Go to that etc/ansible directory. /roles. Enter. LL cd1 agent. So okay. No. We are doing wrong. Okay. So what you need to do is go to the inside the roles now.
Yeah, default. We have this /etc Ansible roles. Okay. We need to go to the default directory and create the YML file, right?
So go to the default directory and open that main.yaml file.
Yeah. VI
Open
main.
the vi main.yaml file. Here you can give one agent environment URL that I have given in the chat. Pass token you can generate. You have given in the chat URL.
Yeah. It has to be in the single quote, right?
You can put it a single quote. That's fine.
And pass token,
Also in the single quote.
where is that?
Go to that DynaTrace portal and create the token. Na?
Sure.
DynaTrace portal. Deploy DynaTrace page and generate a token for Linux. Here only you go to Linux, select the Linux environment. You are in the right way. Create a token. Copy that past. Copy that. Now paste it. Go to that your mobile stream. Mobile stream. Okay. And after .com, dynatrace.com, right? / you remove it. Okay. Save and exit. Local installer version and all you can give it that. Lot of changes you can do, right? So that you can do that. Okay. Now it is done. So what I'm thinking is that role you have inside the role we have DynaTrace and inside the DynaTrace we have again role. So let me check. Is that fine? So inside the role we have one agent, right? Go to that inside the
Yeah. Inside the role we have one agent.
one agent, correct?
Correct. See from this line.
Okay. So inside the one agent, what we have?
Inside one agent we have again roles, then one agent, then default. This is the path.
No, then what you can do
See,
is
roles, one agent, then default.
wait,
CD.
we have a two times roles. Okay. Okay. Do one thing. Just you go to that. First you go to DynaTrace folder. cd/etc/ansible DynaTrace. LL. Okay. Go to that cd/etc/ansible/roles folder. You go first. cd double dot cd double dot enter cd roles. Inside the roles, it should LL. It should have one agent, and inside the one agent should have all the files. It is there. Just to check it. Just cd one agent now. cd one agent. LL. It is fine. Then why it is okay? I think inside the one agent again we have a roles. 1 second.
Yeah, I think a repetition has happened.
Some repetition is there. Wait, because new write somebody. Wait.
Go to this directory. CD root collection.
Okay. So do one thing. So we have a one agent direct. After roles, we have a one agent. After roles, we have a one agent, na? Just to do pwd. After roles, we have one agent. Okay.
Right. And again, in that one agent, we have again roles.
So we have a 2 times. So
Mhm.
I'm getting confused. Okay, wait. So you copy the role CP-R slash CP-R. You are in which directory? Roles directory. One agent after one agent. So CP-R roles space etc slash ansible slash DynaTrace slash ansible slash DynaTrace. Okay. And then etc slash ansible slash cd slash etc slash ansible slash roles,
Not DynaTrace.
not DynaTrace. Okay. Okay, so inside the roles again we have a roles, correct? A role slash one agent enter. What it is telling?
Same file.
Okay, one agent we have a roles. Okay, let's see it is taking or not. We'll see that. Okay. Okay, now you go to that. I will give you one documentation. I think I'm getting confused because inside the one agent, right? It should have all the files. Ansible slash roles event. After that one agent. After one inside the one agent folder, you should not have a role folder. Okay, we should have a default example. Okay, you do one thing. Go to CD roles. Enter LL. Whatever the okay, again we have a one agent. Oh my god. CD one agent you do. LL. Copy all the files. CP. Copy. One by one we'll do. Default.
-R.
-R will not work, na? You are not copying CP, just you do CP defaults. You slash you remove it. Slash etc slash ansible slash roles slash one agent, right? Enter. Again CP, just you do CP examples. Just you type E and tab. Space. Okay. Now you do files.
This is done or because
No, this is done. Now CP files. Now you do files. Enter. Task. Then CD var. Okay. Hey, vars is also already there. Okay, go to the Ansible roles one agent. CD etc Ansible roles one agent. Enter LL. We have Hey, did not move. Okay.
I think let's do it from the start for this particular because so many directly messed up.
Yeah. So, okay, do one
Yeah.
thing.
Now I'll give you control. You only do. You are the master. I am the remote node. Target.
Okay, let me ask you for a control. Yeah.
No, let's
So,
create another master node, I think, from the start.
no, not needed. Okay.
Because so
Okay.
many things got mixed up actually.
Okay. So it's nothing to worry, na. So then only you will do the engineering work, na. So LL.
Good that you have so much of patience.
Okay, LL. So we have a roles directory. Okay. So CD roles LL, then CD one agent. Okay. LL. We have again roles. Okay. So CD CP. Okay, wait. Okay, CP CD roles LL. We have there. Oh my God. CD one agent LL. We have this many files. Okay. So CD double dot LL CP hyphen R plus one agent plus etc slash and symbol plus roles. Okay. CD slash etc slash and symbol plus roles CD one agent LL. We have all the files. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then roles it is there, that's fine. Okay, we have that all the files, right? We did the changes in the default.yaml file. Okay. Okay, main.yaml file. So we did changes here. Okay, escape colon q exclamation mark. Okay, so now this part is done. Now where is your browser? Let me copy mine. DynaTrace one agent install using and symbol. For that we need what we need? Playbook. Did you heard about that, right?
Yeah.
This is deprecated.
We have to create one DT one agent YML file also, right?
Yeah, that only I'm going to create now.
So many steps actually. This portion is actually thoda confusing. Wo copy wala rows because we do have same thing in different place with the same name. So there is a little bit confusion over there.
It happens. Okay. So I will go to my.
Ravi, we are not able to see your screen. Shall I stop?
No. It log in your system, right? So
Okay.
CD double dot. Okay, CD again double dot. LL. I'm creating one VI.
Yeah.
VI. test dot YML file. Okay. Insert. Oh, sorry.
So, Ravi, we would like to understand these 2-3 steps also. Till
Okay.
that Ansible collection, it is okay. But after that, creating this default.yml file and then one agent, DT1 agent, YML file, 2 files we are creating. This is for what?
Okay. I will tell you for what.
One we have created main.yml file, and the second now you are going to create another one in the Ansible directory, right? /etc/Ansible.
Can you paste this? Can you? I have ping you in the chat. Can you paste it? I'm not able to paste. In the master node, I have created one directory, right? Open the chat. Okay. So can you paste that pass token and environment ID? And remove the curly bracket.
If that.
The same token you give, okay? There you have given, no?
Token, where is the token?
Token you can get from the DynaTrace portal. Copy this. Before 1-2 line, now you start. Now role name, okay, you save and exit. So what is the role name? So role name is save and exit first. No, escape first you type, na. Again, you remove that from D:\WQ exclamation mark.
Sorry.
1D also you remove. D required. Okay, WQ exclamation mark. Now just you do go to the role, CD role, LL. Role name is one agent. Go to CD one agent, LL. Okay, so role name is one agent. Okay, so just you go to that again, that test.yml file. Just you do double dot. Now, here it will not open. Okay, come out from here. You are in different directory. CD double dot LL.
In rows only it is there.
No, in the CD double dot one more time you give. Go.
Yeah.
Now LL. CD test.yml file.
Right.
And roles you give one agent. Role name you have a DynaTrace one agent, right? You give one agent in the small world, a small case. O also you remove as a small and remove that.
This is something we have to understand.
Okay. Now save and exit.
Yeah. Now this is done.
Okay. Now
Then we have
I have a control.
Yeah.
Okay. MB test.yaml file to test dot. It is accepting YML file. Okay. Well, so now we need to run the command. So I will tell you. 1 second. I'm getting one. So now test.yaml file. So now what you need to execute that. So and symbol. Sorry.
Oh, sorry, you are typing.
And symbol hyphen playbook.
One
Playbook.
agent dot YML file.
Okay. Test.yaml file.
Yeah.
Okay. So we are test.yaml file in directory hyphen www. Anything is needed. 1 second.
Before that, let's see if, I mean, we don't have anything on remote node, right?
Remote node, one agent is not there. No? Just you run it now.
So we are running that. Yeah.
See. That one agent install in directory, right? It little they have inside the one agent, then role inside the one agent role they have added. So that you need to little curious over there, and then I'll explain you how it is working. Okay.
Yeah.
Let them install first. Okay. Then. Check in the remote node. Something is coming up now. No. Go to that DynaTrace portal no? And check the host. Go to host page. Refresh it. Still not yet came. Okay. Go to that. See, remote node is coming up now, right? So now I will tell you the direct how this should be, how it is working. Okay. Now you can stop sharing.
We created two YML files. So
no,
one is default.yml. In that we have given environment ID and token. And again, we created one more YML file. In that also we have given environment ID and then one agent name, right? What was that?
Now I will explain you so you'll have a better understanding.
Okay.
Okay. So let me share my screen. So Ansible, right? So Ansible, we have, if you are not aware of Ansible, Ansible has a different template. Okay. One you heard about that Jinja 2 template. Did you heard about that? Jinja 2 template.
No, never heard of that.
No. I heard Ninja. This is Jinja.
Jinja.
Ravi, you come up with new names, huh?
Hey, I'm not a Ansible. I'm not working in Ansible.
Ravi, what is the difference between Ansible and Ansible Tower?
Okay, Ansible Tower is a enterprise. Ansible is open source. Okay. So you can see, right, templating Jinja 2. Okay. So you see that. So you see that, right? The host YAML template test.j2 something. Okay. So we have a Jinja 2 template. Okay. So you can use template as a Jinja 2, and there is a structure. Okay. And there is a two way of installations for Ansible. One way, whatever the executions will happen in the playbook, right? We have created one test.yaml file, correct? One, we can write everything in the test.yaml file and we can execute that. That way is also possible. Second way is they have a roles level. So roles level is a more secured and you can use it for multiple times for different environments, different URL, something. So you are assigning some variables, all those things. So Ansible roles, when you go to the Ansible roles, they have a directory structure. So one, we have a default directory. Default directory, what we had? main.yaml file, right? Right? Then we have a files directory. Then files directory, they have some configuration files. Then they do have one is task directory. Task also had a main.yaml file. Then they have a template directory. There we can have some Linux template, Windows template, AX template, Solaris, and that there you can use Jinja template. Okay, this is a templating. Okay, then we have a variable directory. Variable directory, they has a main.yaml file. So if you see that, okay, so if you see this, you have, can you open the roles one more time? Share your screen, Sajad. Whether this directory structure we have. Can you share your screen one more time? So go to that master node, second one. Go to LL, just do LL. Okay, go to the roles directory. Okay, LL. So you go to one agent, enter LL. So you see there is a default directory, change log, something file JSON, something that is different. That is some manifest file. Okay, leave it. There is a default directory. So default directory, you can put all the variables. Remember guys, in the default directory, you can put all the variables, assign the value. Okay, so here we have given the DynaTrace environment under URL, right? We can give the variable name and directly it will take that. It will take in from there, but I have given that URL, that is fine. Okay, so in the default.yaml file, can you open that? Install the default, we have a main.yaml file, right? Can you open that? LL, so you open that main.yaml file. So all the variables, right, that value, right, you can put it over here. Are you getting my point? All the values. So that when you write the test.yaml file, you can take as a var one agent environment URL. Okay, one agent pass token. So you can, if you are taking as a var, so see in the var I have given the DynaTrace underscore environment underscore URL, but here I have given one agent environment. That is fine, but you can give all the values here. You can utilize that var in the YAML file. So your YAML file will be very simple. First thing, come out from here. Here we have one agent version, arguments, pass, you can find that. Come out from here now. Then go to that task directory. CD task.
Sir, Ravi, then in the main YML file, if we are providing the environment,
then
why
same var.
again in test
No, that's what. So in the var, if you see that, can you I have pasted in the chat window, right? Copy that and put it in the notepad, in the chat window that I have given to you.
Which one?
In the Zoom chat, I have given you some YAML file, right? In the Zoom chat.
Yeah, I'm sharing that myself.
I don't see that. I can still see your master node. You have not opened that. Open your notepad.
Okay.
And copy from the chat that I have given to you. In the chat, I have given one YAML file, right? Some variables that you can copy and paste it over there, over here in the chat window, in the notepad.
I cannot see that YML file in the chat. Can you resend it once again?
Okay. Now I have pasted.
Why it is not showing to me?
You stop sharing, then copy, then again sharing. Again paste. Let's take it one more time. Now it is coming up. Message.
No, I can still it is not there. I can see only that document wala command, two
Okay,
commands.
open that test.yaml file. Open that, share your screen, open that test.yaml file. And go to the server and come back from here, cd double dot //, cd // enter, ll, again go cd double dot, again cd double dot, ll, now cat test.yaml file, cat, just to do cat, copy this. No, you no need to copy. You see that here we have variable I have given DynaTrace underscore environment underscore URL. But
Right.
in the default main.yaml file, we have one agent something. If you pass that one agent, that variable, then no need to give the value. Are you getting my point?
Please come again.
In the default.yaml file, the variable name is one agent underscore environment underscore URL. If you open that default.main.yaml file, you can see that. Here we have given DynaTrace, okay? Why? Because when you, why I have given that, why I have taken that different variable, because when you working in the organization, right, people will not go for see the roles, all those things. No, some of the people are not aware of that also. Are you getting my point? As a best practice, why I have taken that environment URL and in your URL? Why? Because peoples will go directly execute. Okay, hey, test.yaml is created, Ansible playbook, test.yaml file, just will run. That's it. Okay, but if you have given the test.yaml file, they will see, because we will not allow everyone to do the changes in roles directly. Why? Because roles are little complicated. Okay, but test.yaml file, you do the changes. So everything will take, but URL. So now you have, suppose you wanted to, you have a UAT and production URL. Okay. Now, so every user, right, admin, DynaTrace admin, they will execute that. Every time you will change that environment URLs, right? So we will not allow to change that in the main.yaml file. Main.yaml file will put both, but however, we will say you add it here also. Why? Because if they'll ask us to change, then they will go, if did something different, double quote, single quote, image something. Here, if you get in the single quote also, it will work. If you don't give single quote also, it will work. But there, if you do little changes, then it will, your Ansible installation will get failed and it will be very difficult to resolve. That is the reason. If you pass that one agent under that variable here, then we don't need. But when you have a multiple environments, we'll ask them to go and change the URL. That's it. We don't allow to change the roles and all. Roles will be one time. Who will be developing the Ansible playbook pipeline? They will develop proper as a proper set, and they'll say you create your YAML file and you install it. You create your YAML file where you need to give URL token, all those things. And you, why? Because we'll not allow to change that. Because anyway, if you do the changes right, now later on it is failing, then you will come back to me. Again, I need to analyze from the scratch. So it is a pain in ass, right? So it will be very difficult for any DevOps guy. So that is the reason they are not allowed. That is the reason I have given environment URL over here. Okay. A role name I have given one agent. So everything has all the task it was. Now you go to that roles and open the task. Inside the task, there will be main.yaml file. Go to now roles directory now. LL CD1 agent. Now CD LL CD task. LL. Now see inside the task, right? We have main.yaml file, install.yaml file, config. If I'll ask them to change it here, now it would be very difficult. So everything I will tell you create your own YAML file, and everything it will taken from that role. Okay, so if you go to the install, cd install, enter LL you do, there will have an environment, you see, Unix, Windows, all those things. Okay, so will not allow to do that changes here. Hey, Windows, you go and change it. It will say is very much complicated as a DynaTrace setting. But if you say you go to this directory, open the these are the things you need to add it and run it. It will be easy for them because most of the people are not aware of that, right? And symbol, all those things. That is the reason. Is it clear?
Yes.
Okay, now you can stop.
Every time we will run our YML file, the role will be one agent only. The name will be one agent, right?
One agent. Role name is one agent. Okay.
Right.
So then we have something called template. If you go to the template directory, come back from here, cd double dot slash double dot, cd double dot again, LL. Now there is a template. No, we have a no template. They have not used Jinja 2 template. Okay, so go to that task directory, cd task, enter LL. So here see we have install.yaml, uninstall.yaml, installation files, everything. So you can do that. Okay, there will be configuration files, everything we have. Okay, you can open, you can check that. Okay, then there is a variable directory where we have all the vars. We open that var and you can see that all the variables. Okay, so this is your tree structure. Okay, so that's how it
one
works.
question, Ravi. If we are going to do in our environment, only thing is that we have to take care of that our YML file, right? We don't have to bother about main YML file, right?
Default main.yaml file. There you need to assign all the values. If you are not assigning, then you need to assign in your YAML file.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That if we are not allowed to touch that main.yml file, we can create our own
YAML file and you can put it.
Put that in all that environment ID, token, and role name. That's it, right?
Yeah. Okay. So there's a lot of way to write Ansible. Okay. Okay, lot of ways to write. You can write a play. You can use Jinja 2 template. You can use directly. No need to do role level. Directly, you can create test.yaml file. Everything you put it over there, it will be 500 lines of that YAML file. Okay, so it would be little difficult. That is the reason they said based on the role, it will be easy for environment perspective also, like dev, UAT, prod, all those things. Okay, this is the way you can install your YAML file. Okay.
Right.
Is it clear for everyone? Guys, is it clear for no? Now you can stop sharing.
Yeah.
Umar, Sai, Suhail, Avi.
Yes, sir.
Umar, I think he's away.
Yes.
Okay, so now let's move to integrations. Okay, so how you can integrate DynaTrace with third party. So let's do all the integrations. Like we'll do service now.
Ravi, before moving to next topic, can you please explain briefly that how the Ansible Tower is helping us to automatic remediation of the problem alerts?
Okay, so how Ansible Tower helps, right, to automate the problems.
Right. Whatever infra regarding alerts, suppose CPU and memory we are receiving, because I am working on this project in my current organization. So how we can automate the Ansible Tower to resolve those problems without manual intervention in the same?
Okay. 1 second. Okay. So what happened is, say, you need to first that Ansible tower has to be installed. Okay. Then you need to create an Ansible playbook. Okay. So Ansible playbook that define desired state of your infrastructure. So that Ansible, that playbook that you will create, right? That has a desired state. Okay. Of your what is to call of your infrastructures. Okay. And playbook is able to check your specific condition. Okay. Also to configure that required for alerting. So anything, right? Anything you want to remediate or something that what used to called that should have a complete understanding, specification and condition. Okay, so if you ask me the sample playbook. So suppose if you ask me, right, ask me to sample playbooks, right? So suppose you wanted to check the CPU utilization. Once it is reached 90%, then you have a conditions and you need to what you used to call, you need to take actions. Okay, which process all those things, so how it should be. Okay, so what you need to call, suppose I'm taking this writing Ansible playbook hyphen name. You can give your CPU utilization. Then you should have host. So you should actually whatever that it should be single quote. Whatever the host we have, most of the that SSH connection will be same data centers. SSH will be enabled. Okay, so your targets servers, whichever your target servers you have. Okay. Then become yes. Then now you need to provide the task. Okay, so task when you provide, what you need to do? Name, get CPU utilization also. Then you should give the command. So inside the name you should have command. How to check the CPU utilization command? Can you tell me? Top command, right?
Top, yes.
So I am giving top command. Then I'm giving n hyphen I. Okay, then 1 hyphen b pipe grep. Some commands you give. Okay, then grep CPU. Okay, and then whatever the prints you wanted to do, right? So print you can go use awk command, awk command, right? So you can give single quote bracket, and you can give print something $2, some value you can give, and whatever things you wanted to cut, you use that. So whatever the command you specify, that command you need to give. Okay. Then after you give the command, then you need to register that. Okay, whatever the values you need to register. So I'm registering CPU utilization. Okay, then any errors comes, then ignore errors. Okay, then you need to display. Okay, then set an alert threshold. Okay, so alert is 80. Okay, then that way you can create that, right? Now, so this is for setting. Then same way you need to, when it is coming, right? So now we are giving the command and we are giving the condition, right? So now once you get that 90% alert, okay, 90% in CPU reach, then action. So action also you need to write and you need to do that. Okay, and then you should have a proper integrations. Okay, you should have a integration with that, so it will be easy for that. So DynaTrace will send, and so if you go to the DynaTrace, go to hub. And symbol, see this simple way and simple way to automate apps and infrastructures, right? So if you go to the Ansible tower, there is a called CI/CD. So send DynaTrace notification to Ansible tower, and then Ansible tower, based on that, this is for alerting. Okay, so Ansible tower will, you write all the playbooks. And then you will have a self-healing, right? Ansible Tower with DynaTrace enable your self-healing applications, okay? With Ansible and DynaTrace. If you go this, so you need to have the integration, okay? So Ansible plus DynaTrace, okay? So anything, right? So Ansible Tower, you have that integrations. You see, if you open this, immediate entities, type process unavailable, okay. Now task is getting executed. Are you getting my point? So you have the integrations. Ansible Tower will send an alert to DynaTrace will send an alert to Ansible Tower, and Ansible Tower once receive this, it will execute your playbook. Okay. So this self-healing application in the action. So you need to read these blocks. Okay. Definitely you should have a broader understanding of what used to called Ansible. If you are not, then you go to that Code Cloud. Okay. This Code Cloud website, and you learn this. Okay, this website you can learn this. Okay, Ansible's everything. They used to teach very well. So there you learn it Ansible properly. Then only you can automate. If you think like little bit of understanding, because this is the complete automations work. Okay, you should have understanding to write a different template, write a different alert, how it should be. But definitely it is required your Ansible Tower integrations, and then you enable the self healing. Are you getting my point?
Yes.
So it required not like you see that this is a 1 hour of effort or something. For CPU itself, you need to have a certain conditions on which condition what action you need to be taken. This guy also you given that, right? Automate the remediation. This one. They got this service response time degradation. Okay, they got these problems. Okay. Now they have that Ansible Tower job template from DynaTrace problem notification. You see that, right? Can be sent to third parties to notify about the incident. And DynaTrace allow user to integrate Ansible Tower to notification system and allowing operation to launch Ansible Tower to job the Tower job template from the DynaTrace. Once Ansible Tower receive the problem, it will execute that. Okay. So once you have the integration, then you can do the self-healing. So once Ansible job template, right? So there is an Ansible job template are in place, customized for facilitating the remediation task. Integrate with the DynaTrace setup. Workflow for your self-healing application looks like DynaTrace monitor environment detect problem once affected region. DynaTrace Ansible Tower. Ansible Tower launch the specific when the problem Ansible Tower received. Ansible Tower will launch the specific job. So Ansible Tower has a UI. If you see that Ansible Tower has a UI. But if you see that, where we have Ansible Tower has a UI, not like something. This Ansible, if you, okay, let me Tower UI image. This is the enterprise one, okay? So if you see that, right? Do you have that Ansible Tower with you?
No, actually, what happened now? There is a
See?
dedicated configuration team is there.
Okay,
So
see
they will taking
Ansible.
care of the configuration part. I just need to give them action plan. How do we proceed the same?
Okay, so see Ansible Tower has a UI. You see that, right? Jobs, everything, right? You see template. You can see that, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Ansible Tower has a UI. So through that, once you do the integration back into the job get executed. That's it. Okay, that you need to define that. So once you have the Ansible Tower, then only you can do the integration, and then you need to have a templates. You can see that, right? Certain templates based on the conditions. Okay.
So
And
templates the scripts are already available in Ansible, or we need to
you need to write.
Okay.
Okay, and then you need to define that.
Okay.
If you ask me, then the problem here is Ansible Tower is an enterprise. I cannot take a SaaS trial also. Are you getting my point?
Yes.
If I'll take in the SaaS trial, definitely I could have given added some 2-3 videos on YouTube or something. Okay, in the training I could have added it, but
Okay.
I don't have that. So you see that, right? They have that. You see the jobs. You see this image. Where it went? You see this. See? Enable job isolation. So Ansible back plugins, lot of things we have that you need to learn it. Okay, also learning is also required. You see, preparing for new virtual environments. It will create a lot of things, okay, and then your job is successful, okay, and then it will get
If
executed.
we automate those things, is there any side effect or impact on the application
No,
due to these jobs?
no. You should have the access to, so Ansible Tower, right? So that job, so there is a okay, so sometimes the people used to run deck job. See, a script you need to write. See,
Okay.
suppose your CPU went 90%. So what you will do? Tell me. Suppose any server CPU went 95%. What you will check?
Which
Rajat, what
processes
you
are
will check?
consuming the more CPUs? We can check.
So
And
this is simple understanding. Which process is consuming more CPU? Consuming more CPU. So I'm taking some Java process. Okay. Now what you will be doing? I'm checking if CPU is consuming 90%. I'm first, what I will do? I will kill the process. Correct? Kill -9 and then process ID. So first I will do, I need to find the process. So ps-ef pipe grep and then process name. Which process? I'm Java process. Then I got PID. Then I will do kill -9 and then PID process got killed. Then again you will check the status. Check the status. So again you do ps happen. So okay, process is not running. Then again you will check the CPU utilization. It is not became normal. Then what will do? Again you start the process. That's how it works, right?
yes.
Okay. So now you need to write a script. Either you write it's a Windows. You write if you can write see Ansible Tower is nothing but you execute the jobs. Okay, so you can write if you can write in the Ansible playbook, you can write. You can write in ADO pipeline. You can do in the run deck. Okay, run deck is also a tool. You can write in AWS SSM, you can write in your Ansible towers, you can write a jobs, you can write a script, you can upload these jobs. So when this is this, you can give that, it will get executed. Okay, and you can integrate that so that whenever that Ansible tower receive, it will based on that template will execute that job. That's it. So each process you need to write a script in such a way that which process consuming. So all the things you need to certain actions that a scripting. So if that kind of work they have given, so you are not a DynaTrace, you are an automation engineer. Okay. And you need to first you need to have understanding of DynaTrace, and second you should have understanding of what action need to be done. You need to understand the complete process. So what you need to, if your role is this one, this kind of role you have, how you need to proceed, I will tell you. Suppose any problems get triggered. Any problems. Okay. Either you want to do infra, so take any infra problems get triggered. First sit with application team. Sit with application team and understand if this problem get triggered, what are the actions you are taking.
Correct.
Actions, what the actions taking, noted down. First step they did, second step did, third step, fourth step, fifth step, sixth step, alert resolve. Okay, they're doing some certain actions, right?
Correct.
All the steps noted down. Write a script and then create a job in the Ansible tower. That's it. In the job you need to give the script. That's it.
Okay, and that script should be passed to configuration team, right?
So so either who will be writing the script? If you are sitting in that, you came here to automate this kind of alert, then you have to write. Yeah, if you are giving the condition, these are then you can give the automation team, these are the alerts, and then you create a job. That's it. It will once, and you have the integration DynaTrace with, actually as a DynaTrace, your task should be only to integrate DynaTrace with Ansible tower, and Ansible tower job creation will be your task, and that script will be from the application team. That will be the best way. Okay, clear?
Yeah, got it.
So now we have a different types of integrations. Okay, like third party, like one is ServiceNow will do. Second is PagerDuty. Third is Slack. Fourth is email. Already we did, right? Last time itself, correct? So this many integration is sufficient, guys, for third party?
Yeah, because I only really need to know ServiceNow and PagerDuty. They're the two that I need to do.
Okay. So we will
MS
do
Teams, can we discuss for MS Teams as well?
which one?
MS Teams, Microsoft Teams.
I can give you the clue. Okay,
Yeah,
how you
sure.
can do that. Okay.
Yeah.
So Microsoft Teams. Microsoft
I'm
Teams.
taking care of the ServiceNow and Teams integration here.
Okay. So this 5 integrations will do. I need a break for 15 to 20 minutes. I need to go out. I will be back. Okay. So let's meet at 7:30. Is that fine?
Yeah.
Fine.
In half an hour, yeah, 30 minutes, yeah.
7:30. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Okay, bye.
Thanks.
Okay. Oh, that document. This page does not exist. Okay. So deploy on AWS. Cloud platform AWS. So AWS Cloud Service infrastructure AWS ingest data DynaTrace CloudWatch. So that is fine. So you need to add the service. I think I have disabled the integration. If you go to the DynaTrace portal, right? You need to add the service, okay, and then you
Yes.
can do that. It is very simple. I think AWS we
One
have
agent service.
no in the not one agent. Okay, you should go to that. What is that? Let's show me that in this. See, Amazon required, Amazon including Amazon, you can view the metric, each service instance split metrics. Just we need to do the integration, that's it. Okay, and you can do that. You can enable the monitoring for SaaS integrations, okay? AWS instance resource, then key service added, configure the service metric, that's it. So you see, this is for RDS, right? Database, right? DB cluster, region, so this is your metric. Aurora DB, then for DB clusters, DM, commit throughput, all those things you can do that, right?
If we do the integration, then it won't show in database services, right? It will show in AWS, not in database service.
Not in database. Database services, when it will show, when you have application flow, it will happen. Okay, when application goes to database, then it will show as a database service. We are not using database as a service. Okay, we are using through the integration. So everything it is not possible as a like direct. Okay, so something you need to monitor via CloudWatch. It will monitor via CloudWatch.
Okay.
Okay. Hope everyone is back.
Yeah.
If your application
Yes,
we
sir.
are installing, that time if it is database attached, then it will show in database service.
Correct. So now let's do the service now
At that
integration.
time, what parameters we need to check the services?
Just database connectivity, database failure rate. 2 is main. Then after that, you can go inside, do a lot of things in database. Like database
Okay.
availability, yeah, database connectivity, then database failure rate, database response time. That and all you need to check. And in the okay, if it is some other servers, like any Windows server, Linux or database install, you can install the agent so that all the process will visible. So that process also can monitor. Okay. Now let's
Yeah,
do
sure.
the
Thank you.
ServiceNow integration, PagerDuty, Slack, email, Microsoft. So 15, 15, 15, 1 hour. Okay, so let me go to here. So first to Slack. Sign in. Okay. Create an account. So email, let's take as a temp email. So now everyone hope you have understood DynaTrace, right? Yeah, still dot.
No, I understand it. I've got questions. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
How do I put restrictions on certain users from accessing certain parts? Yeah. I know you can you can split like environments and this and that and the other, and then there's the other way
Yeah,
as well.
I will come to that. I will come to that. Users and roles and user
Oh,
group. That
perfect.
I will come.
Oh, thank you. And I just because I don't know what to do there. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't get.
Your email. KIQ3EP. Create your workspace. What is your working team right now? Configuration and implementation. Okay. So we have this. Okay. So this is my channel. So configuration implementation is my channel. I can invite many people here, right? So you have somewhere the invite strategy. You can see somewhere about members. Okay, add people you can see, right? You can add many peoples. Okay, you can enter and you can tell them to join the channel. Okay, so my channel is created. If you want to create more channel, you go here, create a new channel. So I'm creating APM-DT. Okay, so this is my channel. You can invite to peoples. So this is a public channel. Okay, so on public channel, anyone, otherwise add people, no, skip for now. So this is my APM-DT channel. Okay. Now, how you can do the integration? So you need to go to channel.
Is it going to be the three dots where it says more
Wait. Where we have a three dot?
on the left hand side under
Ah,
home? Yeah.
yeah. So let's go to no home. You go. Let's see what is that. There will be a canvas automation external connection. What is that? There is app store. You go to the app store. I need to go. That's it. Okay. Okay. So I have selected this. Create a new canvas schedule message. Okay, this fine. More automate. So every time they're changing, right? So that is the reason you are getting confused. Okay, so you need to browse your webhook. They have they don't have any direct integration, so you should do via webhook. So you can see that incoming webhook. So add it.
So Ravi, this webhook is a third-party application.
So webhook is just like a plugin. Okay, so via plugin you can do that. Okay. So webhook you need to manage your payload by your own. Okay. So add incoming webhook to the integrations. Select the channel. So which channel you want? So I am selecting this. What happened? Why it is like this? Why it is coming, going? Okay, APM-DT. Okay, so I have selected APM-DT, add webhook. Okay, so this is my now save setting. So anything is required, no, save setting. You can upload your image and all. This is the secondary. So this is your channel. This is your webhook URL. Copy the URL. Go to DynaTrace portal. Let me close a lot of URLs. Okay, so go to your setting. Then you go integrations. Problem notification. Add notification. Select that. Custom integration. So custom integrations, display name you can give anything. DynaTrace integration. Webhook URL I have copied. Okay. Then you can do alert profile, easy travel, and test notification. So it is error. So why it is giving error? Because that display name is APM-DT, channel name APM-DT. This is my display name. Now you do. Still it is failing. So display name. Why it is failing? APM-DT, that's fine. Okay. Go to here. There is anything. Okay, there is a Slack integration itself, guys. Sorry, it is my bad. So you should give the URL. You can give channel name. So display name could be Control X, Control V, display name DynaTrace integration. Okay. Now send test notification. Done. So any problems get occurred, now it will be on this channel. Like the homes, you see. So now any problem get triggered, it will be coming to this channel. You can invite to this channel to many people so that people can take that. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
It's very simple, right? So incoming webhook, you need to select the Slack. Now let's do the service now integration. So this is my email ID. Let's open that ServiceNow developer instance. ServiceNow. So ServiceNow have a two types of instance. Okay. One is if you go to the ServiceNow store, app store used to called. You go to the ServiceNow store, there is a plugin available for ITSM and ITOM both. Just wait. See, the ServiceNow stores, right? Now ServiceNow plugins, right? Now search DynaTrace. You see, incident integration, SRE metrics, site reliability operations, like ServiceNow graph connector. Okay, so we have many integrations. Okay, for apps also we have, for integration also we have. Okay, this required. This plugin is not like a. This plugin you can. So for this plugin, okay, you can implement only on enterprise environment. You cannot do that in your instance or something. Okay, enterprise environments, it is required. It is required ITOM discovery license, all those things. And that plugin can be installed, and that you can do that. Second is there is a many other plugins that you have seen, right? So this required ITM. Some company they're using ITSM, right? So therefore they have for this one for ITSM. So they have a different plugins that you can utilize that, and so this requires all those things. Okay, that you can do that. Event management connector. Okay, through that also you can manage. This also required ITM event management plugins. Okay, so that way you can one which this requirement it will go for what used to called ServiceNow team. They used to do that. From our end, how we can do that? So at least for understanding purpose, how you can send the data, like you should have one developer instance. So let me create that, sign up and start building. That we can go with webhook. So sign in, I don't have sign in. I want to create account.
Ravi, all the third-party integration is through webhook only.
No. So Slack, we have webhook. Then PagerDuty, we have a plugin in the Opens trial also, so we can use that. ServiceNow, just I'm showing the webhook how you can do that. But the problem here is some of the company they used to go with webhook, okay, but most of the company they used to go with ITOM, okay. So now ServiceNow developer instance. Let's give the email ID here itself. What is happening? Oh. Okay. Sign up for ServiceNow ID, okay. Not this is developer, okay. So first name, email ID I'm giving, first name, koi, country, okay. Sign up. Okay. Received. You can request for instance. Okay, so you got this. One email also we should get with ID details. This is your service now portal, right? Guys, this is your service now portal. Okay, close this, go to all. Let's type REST API. You should go to the scripted REST API, create a new API name is DynaTrace. Okay, API ID DynaTrace. Wait. Integration. Okay, create a new. Hey, system is slow, man. Wait. Okay. So DynaTrace underscore integration. Okay. Here we can write some code so that it will have a post call. So I'm typing just something gs.info bracket DynaTrace payload plus JSON dot stringify bracket request dot okay, data. Okay. I have done the submit. Copy the resource path. Open your notepad. Paste it here. Copy this URL. Open your notepad. Paste it here. Okay. So this is my URL. Control C. Go to my DynaTrace portal. Okay. Then problem notification. Add notification and display name. So this is my webhook URL. Okay, create a basic authorization. So username, password, either you can create, yeah, you can use as a admin. So hey, we have not received an email for username, password. Wait. Verify your service now ID, that is fine. Login credentials, where we have. Huh. So this is my username, admin. So go to here, Control B, password is go here and password is this one. Next password I'm putting in the notepad if integration doesn't work. So for reference purpose, so I'm putting password. Okay, alert profile, easy travel. Now display name you can give DynaTrace. Integration. Okay, add it. Payload you can pass whatever things you wanted to pass, like something you want to pass. Click here. Problem URL. Control C. Problem again double quote. Test it. Okay, something like this. Okay. Now send the test notification. Okay. We should have here comma. Okay. Create a basic authorization. Username admin. Password is this one. Add it. Okay. Then try. Wait. Integration successful. So I have to create a basic authorization. Okay. Not like. So now integration is successful. Now you go to your ServiceNow portal where we have guys. Okay. Date. Filter. Where we have a home directory. All. Who is using ServiceNow? How to go to the home page? I should go back.
Yeah. Or you can, if you from the top, if you delete everything after the .com, it should take you home page anyway. You know, at the top, yeah, if you delete everything after the .com, that should take you home anyway.
This is the right approach.
Yeah, you're on the home page. Yeah, this is the home page.
So now you go to the all. Actually, loading is very slow.
They're probably not giving you much capacity because it's a trial, isn't it?
So if you go to the logs and try with system logs. Scribe system logs. So system all logs. If you go, oh, what error we are getting? See, we got this payload. You can see that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you got this payload. Now from this, and ServiceNow admin team will parse the data. If you are going with what used to called webhook. If you are going with this what used to called through this int plugin, then ServiceNow. So your task will be okay. So I'm going with ServiceNow integration with plugin. Then what you need to add notification, select with ServiceNow. Okay, and you should ask, give me the display name. Display name, it could be anything. Instance identifier, URL if it is on-prem. Okay, username, password. Give me that. Alert profile you select. And if it is ITSM, then ITSM. If it is ITUM, then you can select. If it is both, then you can select. Use text format for HTML. You have anything, then you can give that. And then alert profile you select and send it to test notification. Okay, that way you can do that. Clear for everyone?
Yeah.
So this is the way you can do your integration with ServiceNow. If you do one more time, send a test notification. And if you go to your ServiceNow portal, one second, somebody came to my home. Refresh this page. You see in the top right URL, two problems. You can see that, right?
Yes.
Two URL in the top problems.
Yes.
Okay, so this is how it works. Okay, so you can write a lot of business logic, all those things, and then you can do that. Okay, this is just I'm giving you the understanding. Okay, because this and all things will happen in corporate environment the proper designed way. Okay, now let's do that PagerDuty.
So yeah, if in service now, if there is a requirement like if alert is open for let's say 20 minutes, okay, then automatically middle priority incident should be raised. So that should be possible.
Which one? Which one? Which one? I didn't get you.
If any application, if there is any alert open, okay, suppose say alert is open for more than 20 minutes, okay. So I need to raise incident on medium level priority incident automatically. So it should be possible with integration. Yeah.
You see, that you need to. I'm not the right person.
Okay.
Okay, you need to check with ServiceNow team.
ServiceNow team. Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
but we can do this, right?
Yeah, you can do this. There are a lot of things you can do that. See, everything it is based on the logic. In they used to write a logic, and then they need to do that. Okay, if something like now nobody occurs this acknowledge the problem from past one, automatically it will become a P2. If you not occur, it will become a P1. That logic easily they can write. If you whatever thing.
ServiceNow team can help in this, but it is feasible, right?
Yeah, it is feasible.
Yeah. Okay.
Now let's do PagerDuty. Again, I will take a SaaS trial. Login start for free. So temp email again will help us. Go here. Earlier, it was fed up with creating a different emails. Later on, we understood that okay, there is a temp email also we can generate. It is a good, right? Okay, so name is Anita. Okay. I don't need any SMS, all those things right now. Skip setup. Okay, so everything I'm skipping up. Okay. So this is my PagerDuty portal, right? Now you need to go to integration tab. Okay, service integration. Okay, go to the service integration. And create a new service is called DynaTrace. Okay, next. I am taking existing policy and all that event management team they used to create. So I'm not using that. Next. Now you should have the DynaTrace. Okay, so this is the plugin. Create a service. Very simple, right? Service got created. Now you have integration name, integration key, integration URL. Go to your DynaTrace. Again, go to your problem notification.
Namaskar, bolo sir.
Okay.
Oh.
Now you go to PagerDuty. So display name DynaTrace underscore integration. Account name of service name, service key. So account name I can give. Go to your PagerDuty. Integration key, this one. Okay, this is my integration key. So integration key, this one. Service name. Integration URL. Okay, service name I can take. Service account, I cannot take this one. Okay, wait. Intake service name account I can take. Service name is DynaTrace small. Okay. Service name is small DynaTrace. Account service key I have given, and account name I have integration name DynaTrace. I think I'm doing right or wrong. Alert profile, easy travel, and test notification. See, PagerDuty test successfully. Save, change it. Okay. Now go to your PagerDuty portal and open this home page. Yeah, incident page. You see there is a one problem got triggered, right? You see that, right?
Yep.
Service. This is the integration, and this is a triggered problem. So after that, there is an incident management team. Lot of things like they do have a policy. They need to write lot of things that they can use that, right? See, view message. What are the message we have? See, example.com. Okay, so event and all. So after that, there is a event management team. They used to take care of that. How this policy should be, how on call should be, how alert should be, how priority should be. That and all. I don't care why, because I'm not. I've never worked on incident management. Even I don't like it. I know monitoring stuff, development stuff, but I don't like that incident management. Okay, so But I can help you in that for how the integration should be established. After that, event management, they use to, I push my data to your event team, event. Now you decide how the on-call should be, how the priority should be, how the policy should be, everything. Okay. Is it clear for everyone?
Yep.
Okay. So now Microsoft Team, right? So how the Microsoft Team integration? So DynaTrace email, I think everyone is aware of that. Integration with Microsoft. Microsoft Teams app, right? Apps. So if you have a Microsoft team as a admin access, okay, you can see in the Microsoft team somewhere here app symbol. Anyone can be confirm? Guys.
And what do you say, boss?
Okay, what I said is if anyone is having a Microsoft team installed in your systems as a what used to call the enterprise level and has a admin rights, you can see there is a app symbol. Okay, here somewhere in the left side. Okay, if you
Yep.
if you click on the app symbol, I think I don't see any what used to call image,
Screenshot.
a screenshot, but you can see there is a incoming webhook. The same way we did in the Slack, you can give that Slack and then you can give the incoming webhook, you can give the incoming URL, all those things, and you can integrate that. Okay, so it is very simple. Okay, just go via incoming webhook. So click on the app and then search for incoming webhook, add it in your Microsoft Teams, but you should have a admin rights for your Microsoft team, but none of the people has admin rights. So you need to check with Microsoft team, like Exchange team who used to take care of Microsoft team apps, all those things. They should have admin rights. Some company, a small company, even you can have also admin rights. You can install a lot of plugins in that and you can send a test notification. But via income, the way we did on the Slack channel, same way you need to do with what used to called with this one. If there is any video available, you go this. Okay, what is to called Avinash?
So we just have one call. Just open.
You see this, right?
Yes,
APM-DT channel. In the my channel itself, we have an integration with Microsoft. It is a 5 minutes video. You can go and you can watch it. Okay, is it clear for everyone?
So we actually have got some emergency call, so not yeah.
Okay then.
Yeah.
So this is the way you can go with this video. You can understand that it's a 5 minutes video. You can understand that. It's
Yeah,
created.
I'm already gone through that video. Yeah, no issue.
Okay, you can do that, right? This is way you can do that. Okay.
Sure. Okay.
So this is the way you can do the integration. So hope integration part is cleared.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now let's go for performance engineering.
So Ravi, is this the last topic?
No, after that we have a user group, all those things. Then we'll have some SRE workflow. Okay. Sorry, your what is to call your this VMware integration. I haven't gone through it. I didn't get a chance to look at that. Sorry for that. Okay. But definitely I will have once I'll have a time, I will see and I will upload a video. Don't worry that you will get it in your hand within soon. Okay, that I can promise. Okay, so now Control V.
Yeah, Ravi, third-party integration and third-party tools, custom tools are both are same, or?
The same, no? Third party integration, third party is the same. That just now we did, right? Slack is a third party, ITSM. Third
Yeah,
party we used to call it event management. Okay,
plugins, yeah, third-party
plugins.
plugin installation.
Plugins, like see, any plugins, it does not like you can install it. There is no third party plugins, all those things. Even in the service now, there is a plugin for that. You can install it, right? So like that, you need to do that. So you need to decide what I wanted to achieve, and then you need to do that. Okay, not like any plugin, you can go and install that. Okay, so first you need to understand it, what I'm going to achieve it,
Okay.
and then you need to decide. Okay, So now let's discuss about what used to call performance engineering. So we using production. Now let's go with
Ravi, is it not possible to take this? Performance engineering is a very important topic. I mean, so many things discussed today, no? So it's getting overhead.
no. I will not be available. Okay.
I mean, only 2 hours we need from you. I think then we will be done. If everybody.
So I have stopped this and I'm updating that regression. So it will create a lot of problems. Okay, let's go to DynaTrace and go to problem page. So we got monitoring not available. Okay, that's case 01. That's fine. Now open your application. Let's do some traffic. No? Can you generate some transactions on this? Everyone, go to transactions. I pasted in the chat. Let me log in. See, now I'm getting internal server error, right? So like this, you will get right in the real time. So generate a problem, it will start creating alerts. Okay, so now if you see, maybe I have created a maintenance window. Wait. Not yet. Generate a traffic, guys. Still, there is no problem. So now we got failure rate, right? So when I did the URL, right, I was configuring doing some transactions. We got HTTP 400, 500 internal server, right? It was a failing. The transaction was failing. So how you can resolve this? So it is taking on the Easy Travel customer front end service, the error rate was increased. Okay, all dynamic increase the failure rate. So once you open this, click on this, you open that service, which service is causing a problem. Are you getting my point? So this is my service. That APM Easy Travel prod customer front end service name, and that error or problem is failure rate. Like whenever I do the transaction, is getting failed. So failure rate percentage is 5.43. Okay. Then if you want to analyze the failure rate degradation, okay. So you see that, right? So root cause for request is servlet is 5.71% were caused by this one, and 42% was caused by this issue. So potential root cause. So these are the errors we have. Are you getting my point? And which are the pages getting impacted? Orange.jsf, legal.jsf, booking payment, log out, and these are the page got impacted. Okay, so this is the total failed request is 7. So these are the potential root cause. So this failed due to this one, then this one, then likely failed to this exceptions was happened. Okay, now if you want to open this details, so unable to load the class, so that in the backend that class was not loaded successfully. So that way you can understand that, right? So this is your failure rate. Is it clear for everyone how you can understand the potential root cause?
Suppose
So
Ravi, we need to provide the distributed trace for this issue
yeah,
to
so
application
now
team. Yeah.
so one by one I'm going. So now you understood that class was
Yeah.
not loading, right? Now you need to, so you can also can give that information for because of failing, because your this validation class was unable to load. Okay, because of that
Correct.
transaction got failed. Then second thing, you can go to the service. Then you go to distribution traces. Now, so when the problem got occurred here, so I will take as a, okay, I'll create as a range. Zoom in. So only I'm getting this much. You have seen that, right? Legal, payment, booking, all the page got internal 500 servers and 200. Okay, response time, right? It was error, not loading. Okay, now if you go to that anyone, so orange booking, I'm going. So I will go to this. You can open this. Yeah, what you can do is you can open here and again you go to their trace. Now open this. Error. What was the error? Java servlet expression and whatever that Java heap size. So affected entry in the code. Okay. Okay. Now error. So Java heap size, you can see that, right? So this is the error details. You can give that. If you see affected entry in the code level, you can see, you can understand that. If it is something like servlet expression, you have seen that, right? If you wanted to see the source code, then you can open the source code. So that way you can understand that, right? So this is called profiling and optimizations. Okay. So
Ravi, this kind of analysis will be done by the DynaTrace admin guy or the application.
See,
no, DynaTrace monitoring team can provide this analysis to application team to troubleshoot any issue.
Now suppose there was a failure rate. Okay. Now application team will not understand. Will say, hey, suddenly, right? You have seen that, right? It became an internal server error. And again, it got finished, right? And again, it came back, right? You have seen that, now when I was doing the transactions, the internal server error, and again it became a normal. In that case, it would be very difficult to say what was the root cause, right? Now it became an. Let's wait for a few minutes. Okay, so now we have internal server error. Now application. Now we need to you need to. So there will be L1 team. L1 team will get the alerts. Okay, then they will send it to application team. Application team not able to understand. Okay, where is the root cause? Then it will go to the monitoring admin team. Okay, hey, application team is able to do that, then it is fine. Otherwise, they will contact L1 team. Can you give me what was the root cause for this? Okay, then L1 team has a capability, then it is fine. If L1 does not have capability, then you are the person, right, who knows DynaTrace end to end. So you should provide a root cause. Then it will come to your bucket, and you should provide the root cause. So in that case, then you need to, can you send me the problem ID? Can you send me the details? All those things. Okay. When problem got triggered, all those things, and then you need to analyze. So you need to go to the problem, then you find the which service is creating a problem, then their root cause. You need to understand that. You need to select that survey, go to that traces, distribution traces there, and then you should, hey, this for this errors, these are the pages get impacted, web requests get impacted. These are the user got impacted. For this potential root causes, this class was not loading during this transaction. This is the servlet. This is the errors we received. Okay, if that kind of include you can give, then they can correlate application supporting even though can't do that. If class is not loading something, then there is a multiple times. If there is some heap space issue or something, then it is fine, right? Class was not loaded. If his heap is good, then they will an application team will analyze from their end. Hey, heap was okay, then it is fine. Okay, so let's see in the second time. Okay, then second time also it was happened in the same issue. Then they will inform to development team. Most of the time, this was the issue, and you fix the code. Then they'll say, hey, increase the heap size during this transaction. That will happen, and then it will get sorted out. Okay, so that's how it works. Now, so if you go to the problem now, again, let's see how many problems get triggered. So now we received multiple service problems. Okay, let me again. Can you just, so multiple service problems. Okay, so multiple service also, see, this is my right. So again, this has the customer front end. So in when you have that, when your main service goes down, you will have a slowness, you will have a failure rate, response time will take time, lot of things will happen. Okay, so see, failure rate is 100%. Now see, any problems, right? You need to understand service flow, backtrace, distribution trace, web request, okay, and dynamic web request. If you go to the dynamic web request, CPU memory disk you can understand at any time. Okay, in the go to the dynamic interface, here you can see all the alerts pages, right? Which page? So orange booking dot pages that has a issue. Then if you want to check that analysis you want to create, just you select here. Then you have select. Now you want to analyze the failure rate. Okay, want to analyze. So see, only one page is done. Now you want to analyze. Let's analyze and let's analyze backtrace. See, so when you analyze that, what is that? Distribution. This is the Java servlet expression. All those things. These are the problem. Potential root cause. Now, if you go to that analyze backtrace, you can understand what was the incoming traffic, what was the outgoing traffic. So we got total 198 requests. In that, 24 requests got failed. On the which application? This application. If you click here, then it will show the which page, incoming, outgoing. Then the response of failure region for this one. Okay. If you are any referring page, then which page? This page. Proxy we have this proxy. Analyze. Then you want to analyze details of failure. Okay, let me go to the details of failure. You want to understand service flow. You want to understand distribution traces that already went. You want to understand the outliers, all those things that you can. And then you want to understand web request. Then you can go to the web request. Okay, like this you can understand. Okay, so this was the same. Then this was your, see this one. This was already distribution traces. Which pages? Then you go to internal 500 servers, open this. You can go to the trace and you can understand that. Already we did, right? You see that, right? So already we have errors. Now, if you have something called response time, now you can compare like view response time, analyze service, all those things you can compare. Number of requests, 18 failed, 23 got failed. Everything, so it will give you the time range. Okay. Then if you want to, there was something. Okay. Traces, you understood that service flow. If you see, then you can understand the service flow also. So here itself it is failing. Then passing transactions, you can see infrastructure. So infrastructure is fine. So we have issue in the passing transaction. So you can go with the distribution traces and you can understand. So it is not like that much complicated. DynaTrace itself you can. So now here to here is problem, right? So now you can select this. You can create a zoom. So only this much, this much only. For this only, it will show you that, and then you can go to this. You can see details of failure. Also, you can go all those things. You can from anywhere to anywhere. You can come and go, come and go. It will be no, did only failed. It was not giving in there. So this is the way you can do the problem analysis. Okay, so you will receive multiple. So synthetic monitoring and all, no, it is very simple. It will give you that which synthetic causing problem, which event, what errors. Okay, so let me one sec. Okay, so let's see any other problem got triggered. Okay, we don't have. Okay, 1 second. Let me stop setting. Let me log in one in real time environment. Give me 1 minute. Let me know once it is visible. Oh, new UI is very slow. Loading. So you see, now there is a error, failed database connect. Right? I told you, no, database connectivity or something. So it got failed. So if you open this,
So Ravi, is this problem refers to database monitoring? Because database monitoring, we did not cover that.
yeah. So database monitoring is nothing like just like a unit. There is a, I will tell you, there is a, if you have seen that plugin, right? So suppose this is the database, right? So MySQL failed to connect database. So how the database monitoring should be, what you need to do is, this is very simple. One agent installation you understood, right? So database, you need to install the agents if it is possible, okay, as a full stack. So all the
Stack or infra?
infra you can monitor so that you can get all the CPU, memory, disk, process, all those things getting monitored. And then you go to that setting tab.
I mean, we can see it separately. If you want to continue the problem one, then we'll.
Let me complete this, okay?
Yeah.
So we have this, right? Now, if you open this, the database connectivity. So if you want to open this, I don't know why it is very slow today. It is not allowing me to go somewhere. So let's take a response time degradation. I don't know why it is UI is slow today. Manage UI will be very slow. It would be like if you have a big environment, you should have a patience. Otherwise, it would be very difficult. Sometimes you search
This is managed or SaaS?
This is that SaaS.
How do we know that, Ravi? Apps means SaaS.
If in the URL we have manage.com,
That then it is managed.
managed. See how it is slow. Either my internet is slow or DynaTrace is slow. I don't know.
And what is the difference between live and then apps?
Earlier environment, right? If you have a so see every domain, right? So live.dynatrace.com new now it is a 2 tenant, right?
Acha.
2 tenant. If you have a 2 tenant, definitely you have a 2 domain, right? Then only you can connect, right? Okay, so that is the reason once everything people's old tenant get deprecated completely, then they will remove the domain, all those things, Route 53, everything, whatever the application goes live, right? So they can remove from the hosted zone one domain. So we'll have only one domain will get continued. So apps will get continued. Are you getting my point? So you have seen this is the MySQL failed database connect. So database is not getting connected. Okay, so when was the problem? See, so this is your database availability. Now you wanted to, the connectivity has a issue. So if you open that backtrace, see, in the database, MySQL database, right? This is my SQL database. There was 186 incoming requests. In that, 6 requests got failed, right? So there is a failed connect. Failed connect, this one, 6 requests, 6 got failed. Okay. Now region 4 failed, right? Java SQL exception. So cannot get a connection pool details, and we have a timeout error. Now you want to analyze. Okay, let's go to analyze. View details of failure, view distribution traces, view outliers. Everywhere you go, same thing. First, you need to understand that. See, this is the, I will give you the key magic. Okay. First, you understand that when you get the problem, you need to understand that which service, which database, which process, which application get impacted. Go to that application, select the time frame. Then from there you start, easily you can able to correlate. Okay. So there was the SQL exception error. So if you go to that, cannot get a connection pool. If you type this, just to type this Java, okay. If you give this exception message, definitely they can understand the database thing. So if you just to type this Java, no such. I think my internet is slow. So no such element exception. What is that? You should check it, na? Means no such element exception unchecked in Java that can be thrown by various actions. Being requested does not exist. That was does not exist, right? Now it will go to that, right? And they can understand that. Even I cannot. I have never worked on event management, but you can understand what is the potential root cause. So I can give you the potential root cause. What was the error? Okay. So this was the error, right? Now, see, now if you want to go to this one, then you go to this. They wanted to go some trace ID or something, then you can give the trace ID, all those things. And what you go to trace, and you can find that. So from where it was started, all those things. So you see, it was launching this minimum Minuteman launch this service, and then it is going to the database. Okay, so if you go to this, so this service also got failed. The 2 errors. So null pointer, so null value, was not accepting any value, and then you have a SQL exception. That's it. You can give this much information sufficient. Then they'll ask something like something, what is the which session, which source, which URL, all those things you can give. Any valid users we have, then you can give that. So this is your client IP, this is your launch, all those things you can give that. Threading level, you can understand any methods, something you can understand that. Is it clear for everyone? So it is very simple. Okay, so first what you need to understand is always any problem you get triggered, right? What you need to understand is first which service, which host, which process, which database, which cluster, which container, all those things first you need to understand. Okay, where is the alert? And that will give you in the problem itself. So you need to read that complete squares everywhere. You can understand this service has a issue. This container has issue. Now you go to that container, understand it. What was the root cause? Then you there go to that service flow, dynamic request, analyze. All those things will go, traces, backtrace, all those things. You can able to find the potential root cause. Most of the tool does not provide potential root cause. Okay. Is it clear for everyone? Which web applications, all those things. Which synthetic, which browser synthetic. So let's see one synthetic also. Go to your problem. Let's take as a synthetic. So local outage. You see that, right? Easy Travel Store Booking has a local outage. Okay. So one a local outage, right? So they're telling 50. So we have a synthetic. So this observed user is synthetic user, not a real user. Okay. So if this synthetic, this goes down, it may affect 214K service calls. 47 sessions will get impacted. This is my application. Okay. Observed user is 50. So this is all synthetic users. Every 5 minutes they're generating, right? So what was the error? Response code rules violated. 500. So URL lost. Okay. It was violated. So you want to analyze the failed execution? You can analyze. So here we have a JSON that you need to analyze it. You need to read and you need to analyze.
Ravi, this environment is created by you.
It is a mixture. Okay. Okay, so you can see this is my request. This is my request name. Okay, URLs, all those things, response headers. Okay. Now this is your body. Okay. Then so it will give you this much information. Okay, when it was failed. So 1946, 746 it got failed. Then successful is 846 was last successful. So 1 hour it was the down. What was the execution difference? Okay. So this is your visit ID. This is visit ID. Value. See, whichever this right, server timing was creating a problem. Then a trace response was getting the DT cookies values is creating a problem. Then invalid code, we got that health status, invalid code, and then it will show you that internal server 500 errors. Okay, so you can do that, like all those things that you can do that. Okay, so this is the way you can do all this. This is very simple. If you say that other monitoring tools, you need to put your head, but here you should not put your head. They have given everything, just you need to go through it. Okay, so this is the way we have a performance engineering. Okay, you need to do that. Okay, like any problem synthetic, we have infrastructures, you guys are knowing that applications, you understood how the service flow, analyze data, all those things, you should go and you should check that, and then you can find the potential root cause, take the screenshot, attach in the Jira. That's it. If they ask you, right, then this is so. Now second thing, now let's move to another topic. Is it fine for everyone now? Understood that?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
database monitoring you were showing actually.
So database monitoring, how it could be done. Okay, so database, so we have, suppose this is your Linux server or Windows server. Okay, this is your Linux, this is your Windows. So database, it could be here, correct? Take any MS SQL, MySQL, Oracle, Postgres, which is MongoDB, right? So we have a database. So if you install the agents over here, this is your infrastructure layer, this is your database layer. Okay, if you install agent over here, what will monitor? CPU, memory, disk, process, network. So database has a process, that process will get visible. Say yes or no.
Yeah,
Are you
yeah.
agree with me?
Yep.
Now, so your database outside the layer, okay, wrapper, outside the wrapper, like that wrapper is infrastructure layer. So infrastructure layer, we are getting monitored. So whatever the process, right? So database also has a process, right? So that is get visible. Okay. Now we should monitor the database. So to monitor the database, what you need to do is you need to understand what kind of database it is. If it is a Oracle, if it is a Postgres, if it is a MySQL, MS SQL, all those things. So for all the things you remember, database and extension I should required ActiveGate. Remember? So if you go to this, go to DynaTrace Hub. So this is here. Go to your DynaTrace Hub. Go to apps, that is hub, right? No, this is not a hub, right? This is your hub. Which database you want to monitor? Suppose you want to monitor Oracle. Okay, so go to all and just to type Oracle. Okay, I want to monitor which one? Oracle data, which one? Oracle database, right? So we have a lot of things, Oracle WebLogic. So I wanted to monitor Oracle database, so I can open this. Okay, Now, to monitor this, I should go here, configure that. So database outside the layer, it is done. So it will available in the host page. Now go to this, add monitoring to configuration. It will ask you where is the active gate. Choose the active gate, and finalize this. That's it. And what are the metric it will get visible? You can go to that documentation. If you want to go to next. It will asking you to provide the active gate. If you have the active gate, that's fine. Go to next and you can do that. Okay. So this is the way you can do that. Okay. So any database. Now suppose you want to monitor what is
Ravi,
to call.
let's quickly create one active gate group now, because every time it will ask, so that we
No,
can at least see one
again I
step
should
ahead.
have a
See-
database. I should have a database. No?
No, at least we will see some settings now. That's okay. I mean, creating active
Team
gate
database
will
services.
take 2
Actually, I
minutes.
tried here. OK status it came, but not.
What
We'll
I'm not getting what you're trying to say. Something you said, right? So yeah, someone said something. Okay.
Yeah,
So let's
myself. Like I have installed ActiveGate, then I have configured it. I got
Huh?
status OK, but it not reflected in database services. I tried for MySQL.
Okay. So let's okay. You're asking me. So
I mean, Ravi, just a suggestion. I think this content should be updated with the database also, right? So installing a database, it's not should not be a problem for you, I guess. I mean, for
yeah.
the coming topics, right? And if you
So
can have a database created, and then you can show those steps as well. I mean, maybe in your videos or something, so that we will be able
yeah,
to.
sure, I will do that. Okay, so now you see, let me install one ActiveGate. Okay.
Because database monitoring is also a crucial part. People ask like what kind of database monitoring you are doing. So
Trainings.
those we should understand that, right?
Can understand. Where is that server?
Ravi, for database monitoring, we should need one agent which is enabled for infra monitoring or full stack monitoring.
You can do both as your wish.
Okay.
Wish to
And
for
for
license.
synthetic monitoring, we need to full stack monitoring, or what kind of one agent we need in a monitoring enable?
Synthetic, we don't need any agent, right? Synthetic just from the URL, right? So we don't need any agent, no?
But we need ActiveGate, right? For private location, we need to monitoring from private location.
Yeah. So for that, you can take anyone. For that, agent is not needed, no?
Okay.
That server.
Yeah. Right.
You can monitor even that ActiveGate server also. You can monitor with DynaTrace. That is your wish. Okay. Update. -y. Yeah, go ahead.
In DynaTrace, we can have a self-monitoring also in place. Now, Ravi, as you said that we can monitor ActiveGate, so we can monitor everything as a self-monitoring.
Yeah, we have that. Okay, if you go to that data explorer, you can find that environment ActiveGate, the metrics related. Okay, if on top of that you wanted to do something, you can do that. No, they're not blocking you anything. So deploy.
So many things.
See, still I have like so many things I can cover, but definitely everything it is not possible in that live session.
That's true. Agree. That's true.
Copy.
So probably maybe for the coming session, you can increase the timing and the content. And of course, the fees also. Because you are putting so much effort, so definitely.
यार don't say fees यार, सबके लिए हो जाती है fees ऊपर.
Hey, you know Hindi also.
Umar, all of a sudden now, from where it is coming?
और यार पता क्या है, एक बात जो हम पाकिस्तानी और इंडियन है ना, हमें कंजूसी बहुत होती है.
Where are you from actually, Umar?
My family is from like Mirpur in Pakistan, but Mirpur, and then that's my dad's side is from Mirpur, or my mom's side is from Lahore. But I tell you one thing, the food in Lahore is just the food like from like Asian subcontinent is so nice. Here the UK food is not very nice, trust me. आज जो मसाला फ्रेश होता है ना, उसकी बात ही अलग होती है.
आज तो उमर की आवाज ही कुछ अलग आ रही है.
ऐसे ही है यार.
So nice to hear when you talk in Hindi. We really get a real connect here, no?
यस, मुझे लगता है ये जब इधर यूके में हम रहते हैं ना, इधर ज्यादा हम नहीं ना इस्तेमाल करते हिंदी और उर्दू और
हाँ,
पंजाबी.
right.
मेरी
So,
बहुत जो मेरी लैंग्वेज है ना, बहुत मिक्स है.
mix है,
क्योंकि
correct.
इधर जो मेरे फ्रेंड है ना, कोई हिंदी बोलते हैं, कोई पंजाबी, कोई उर्दू, फिर मिक्स हो जाती है सारी. आपको भी हो रहा होगा. इसमें मीरपुरी भी है, सब कुछ है इस लैंग्वेज में. इंग्लिश, मीरपुरी, एवरीथिंग ऑल इन वन.
Um, But I think we should all really appreciate Ravi is doing such a nice job. I mean, giving all these things exposure, it's really very much required, right? So
now
we should really thanks to
Appreciate
Ravi.
Ravi.
Thank you, Ravi.
We
Thank you
do
so much.
appreciate you.
Yeah. You will not get to know all these things outside, Umar. Even if you pay also, it's very difficult.
I will tell you one thing. You go to take one training from DynaTrace, okay?
That is too much costly. And you
And
will
that
not get to know all these things also.
and their price is 1,25,000 in plus GST in the Indian currency.
Correct.
And they will not give you this much information that I am giving to you.
Definitely they won't, man. I've had one basic training session with them once, maybe about 8 years ago. And that's it. Very simple, very, very simple. Did you show you DynaTrace? They don't actually go through the configuration. Yes, but you go through everything, man. You do it very well. You're very thorough as well.
Yeah, that's the reason why I cannot stop myself by appreciating Ravi's efforts. So hats off to Ravi. Thank you so much, Ravi. And Ravi, I got that goodies. Thanks a lot. It is really nice. I liked all the things. With the combination is so good, like T-shirt, water bottle, diary, and the pen. Everything is so nice. Thank you so much.
I think a T-shirt that is not nice, that good, that I was expecting.
I mean, yeah, maybe that cloth quality is not up to the mark. You can speak to the vendor to just have a good quality, but the rest of all the things are very nice.
Rest of things are good.
Yeah,
but
good.
T-shirt quality that I was expecting, right? It was not
Maybe
that much.
you need to push them to.
जैसे हम कहते हैं ना, मिलावट होगी है, टी-शर्ट में मिलावट होगी.
So you can see now I'm coming with, right?
Right.
Your this one, then go to your next. Okay, then you accept that agreement, add Oracle database endpoint. So now you should have a database host, port, service. Yeah, you can go with service name, and then you should have one credentials. Okay, like they in the database they need to create one user as a read access or something, so it will fetch the data only, right? It will create a user ID and passwords, and then you can, if you required, see now it is required asking enable 1.25 plus to enable SSL. Then you need to update your ActiveGate if it is you are doing that. If not, then it is fine, and then you should do that. So once you have done that, right, so enable SSL, you give that, then you should process the next step, okay? And then you can finalize the config. It's very simple. If you try in your corporate environment, it would be just to tell them that this is the, if you ask for interview, right? If somebody asks for interview, hey, I need a, how you have integrated DynaTrace with the Oracle database. You can say that's it. Is a layer. Okay. In the database is running on Windows or Linux servers. You can configure your. You can install the agent as infra mode. You can install full stack also. I'm fine with that. That you have a huge license. Then okay, you install as a full stack, and then you get that all the details. Okay. And then once you have done that, then you should have an active gate so that you can configure your Oracle endpoint. Okay, if you say that, right, then they can, then once you configure the Oracle endpoint, then then what kind of access is required for that user? You should have a user read access is sufficient. It is not required any write access to the database, right? We are just allowing to fetch the information from the database. It does not require any write access. Okay, so that way you can do the integration, and there is a list of metrics that you can able to see in the what used to call in the DynaTrace. So list of the metrics if you wanted to see.
Yeah, what are the major things, if you can just walk through? I mean, once we are done with the Oracle database integration, what we can provide to the client, what all monitoring we can provide?
See, so now once your database integration is done, right, then there will be a list of metrics like blocking session level, query level, row level, rack level, that kind of metrics you have. What kind of, actually, mostly they are looking for, is there any sessions, we have blocking sessions we have, any, what are the list of active sessions we have, this kind of informations we have that, okay? You can, so that kind of metrics you can configure, but definitely once your integration is placed, you should inform to that database team, hey, we have Oracle database integration in place with the DynaTrace. Now tell me which are the metrics you are looking for alerts, and can you please provide me threshold value? Then they'll ask you what are the metrics is visible. Okay, then you list that visible metrics, okay, and then you get the details and you configure for event for alerting. That's how it is. As simple. If you create a complicated from your end, then it is fine. But if you don't create, right, it will not create much problem. Always dependency, if something is there, right, you should put on them. Database is your baby, not is my baby. So you should take care of it. Okay, so you give me the details, I'll configure it. DynaTrace is my baby, I will take a responsibility how it should be implemented. But if database is yours, so whatever things, database is very crucial. None of the database team, they'll allow you to, you take access, you create a user, do something, that thing. Even in the development also, they will not allow.
And without installing one agent on the database, also we can do the monitoring.
You can, without installing agent also, suppose if you do.
Because in one of the interview questions, he asked me,
yes,
how will
I
do?
will tell
You
you.
will install the, I said, I will install the one agent on the database. But no, the
see, now suppose
is
you
not
have a
required.
MS SQL. Okay. Yeah, MySQL. Yeah, MongoDB. So that will take care. Once you install the username, password, authenticate database name, save global configuration. That's it. So there is a, you should have an agent installed, and then they will invoke this plugin. That's it. Once you have this user ID, password, authentication database, it will invoke that this Python plugin. Okay, like this we have that. Okay, so then if you have MS SQL, then if you go MySQL, same username, password. That's it. It will get invoke this plugin. So
for
that,
this one agent extension, where it will get installed?
So it will get, because one agent we have, right? On the, you need to install the one agent also, okay? And then it will invoke the one agent extension.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we are not allowed to install the one agent on the database server, then in that case, is that possible? He said that you can install it in another server and provide the connection, because on database
that proxy and all, see, there's a lot of things that you can do that. See, boil and up approach everywhere is there. Now you want me to beat, then you can come and directly beat me. Okay. Otherwise, you have money, you can put in the between proxy. There you give the money, install this something, then this guy will send a request and fire that, right? That is possible, right? So that is not a way, that is a way you can do that, right? Now you don't want to send a data to DynaTrace SaaS cluster. You are sending that proxy will send data. Now suppose you have sent the data to webhook. Okay, from webhook, like a Slack, from Slack you wanted to send the data to something. That happens. Some of the organizations, they are doing that also. So if that is not feasible, then they used to add proxy in the between.
Okay, I got it. You are just telling about this MongoDB. I mean, I didn't get this one. I mean, do we
For
have to
Mongo,
install ActiveGate extensions or the one agent extension?
no. For
Other
wherever
two?
you can see in the supported technology, right?
Okay.
Okay, wherever you see the supported any database, you are seeing that. Okay, so you are
Uh-huh.
seeing MongoDB. You edit it. It is
Uh-huh.
required just username, password, and the authentication of database. What kind of authentication we have? That's it. It will consume your DDU with it. Okay.
So for this monitoring this MongoDB, we don't need extension. I mean,
Which
ActiveGate extension. That's what.
no. For all those things we don't. We required only for Oracle. Then we required go to that apps. Slowly,
I mean,
slowly.
if we have one agent on the database server, and then with the one agent extension, we can monitor MongoDB and all other things. No ActiveGate is required, right? I mean,
correct. You are right.
Okay.
So just to type database.
Uh-huh.
So now see.
Here we have MongoDB. See?
It have, but it will redirect you. It will redirect. See if you open this, where it is going. It is going to that.
Yeah, it is having extension.
Let's see now where it is going. It is going there only, na?
Oh, good.
So now if you have suppose IBM-DB2, definitely required. It is going to the documentation. It is not going to that. It is very old, right? The mainframe, na? So now
you select MySQL upside.
MySQL is there only. Now let's which one? Any other data? Azure Cosmos. Let's see, it is required.
Oh my God, so many things are there.
There is so many service here. You need to do that. Okay, this is comes with integration. Okay, so basically Oracle and all it is required. Actually, Oracle we have too much market, right? So Oracle we have, I think MariaDB, everything, whichever that database we have. Other than that, okay, it goes to.
I mean, if we hit on this and we see a page on rightmost corner, if we see setup, then I think it will go to one agent extension, right? And if we see configure, then it means ActiveGate extension.
Correct.
Is that
But
correct?
basically now only Oracle database is required. This what ActiveGate still I think that their agreement, right? Because see, when you do that direct monitoring through one agent something, there should be one agent has a capability to do something in the task, right? They should have a agreement with Oracle DB, all those things. Once integrate that agreement is placed, right? Then only one agent has a capable directly to monitor everything. But their agreement is not in place, I think so. They might have asking more money. Okay,
so when we are configuring one agent extension, there are some other things needs to be configured as a part of one agent extensions.
No, just in the database, you go and create a user. Okay. And then what type of authentication you have, that you select that, and then come to DynaTrace, go to setting, select the database, edit, and then you add this detail. That's it. Username, password, port, all those things. You can add it. Okay. So this is where you can do your database monitoring. Now let's moving to new things. Okay. One thing is user and group. Why I'm telling you this is very much important. How you can restrict the users. Suppose you have 10 applications. Okay. So you have a 10 management zone. Okay. This is your management zone. So A applications, A is a management zone, so belongs to has application, all the service their onboarded in environment you have onboarded, and you move to A zone. Okay, so there have 5 users, 5 users supporting the A application. Then same way 10, 20, 30, 40, some 20, some users are there supporting their applications. Okay, now so this users, right, when you move this data, so for this users, how you can if you give only directly view access to the user, they can see all the other data also. Yeah, either edit access, whichever access. So what I used to do is, based on the management zone, we used to create a group. Either you can define your certain policy or something like that, but you can create a group. So you can go to that here environment. Okay, so open this. Hey, what happened? Go to account setting. So if you go to that identity and access management, there is a group. Okay, so suppose you have 100 management zone. Okay, guys, listen. You need to create 100 groups. So one application, one group. Okay, so suppose my application is A. Yeah, Easy Travel is my management zone. It should be case sensitive. Okay, so Easy Travel is my management zone. I'll create Easy Travel as a group. So as a group, what it can do? So as account permission, he can view and manage users. You can something you can do in the environment permissions we can do, and zone permission what you wanted to give, right? So sample management zone, right? So see which zone you wanted to give. So this zone, Sajad zone. Okay, he can view the environment, he can see the sensitivity, all those things you can give. Basically this name, right, that name we have added, right, so it should be similar with this. Okay, otherwise you will have a mismatch. Hey, this zone belongs to which management zone, you can't remember, right? So it should be similar. This zone and group name always should be similar. Okay, if you have multiple environment, then you can add the environment, but you can something like this, you can add install one agent, all those things, and then you can give that for this zone we have given this permission, and go next. Group policy it got attached. So whatever things you can add, like download, install, these are the things we have added. Next, create a group. So group created. Now when you go to now user management, so if you invite the user, copy this.
I think we already we did this.
No, group we
first
haven't
of
done. Just I gave you the access, but
Acha,
group and
acha.
all we have not created.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you add this, you should have options. Okay, see, easy travel is a management zone. See, these are the permission you see: account manager, config, deployment, admin, finance. This is your global permission. If you give this account, this as a monitoring viewer, then they can access all the management zone. Okay, if you give only for this zone, easy travel, then when they log into this application, they can see only easy travel management zone. Other than that, they cannot see. So we have given that SSA underscore something, right? That zone. So only that zone he will see. Other zone, suppose you have 100 zones, management zones, he can see only one zone. because he is a part of one zone access.
Mm-hmm.
Are you getting my point?
Yeah,
So that way you can, Umar, you can manage your security. So
Yep.
okay, so that way you can do that. Okay, so that either you can create your own policy also little bit, okay, if it is needed, but that you can check with your what is to call application team or something the higher level, what kind of policy should be, but you can create your own policy over here also. Okay, and then you said give the what kind of permission you need, and then you can create a policy. Okay, service permission, management zone permission, synthetic permission, whatever the permission, right? So you should have this condition, you have this, given that based on this you can configure, allow something like this, allow something, you can give that. So this is the statement we have, allow service permissions, where condition, all those things you can add, and you can create that, and based on that policy you can use that policy. You can, when you create a group, you can attach that policy. Okay, so this is your user group. So is it clear for everyone?
yeah.
Yep.
So I'm not going in that level depth, but definitely I'm giving you some overview so you can manage it. Okay, then what else? So now come,
I
yeah, go
can
ahead.
recall one thing, Ravi. This AWS integration we did not do. However, it's there on your YouTube video. But just
AWS
one,
AWS integration already we did that.
we did that.
We did that last week itself. We did that
Okay, so I don't. So what's the? I mean, what's the purpose of doing that AWS integration? I mean,
because suppose a lot of the cloud service, right? In the AWS, we have application load balancer, classic load balancer, where you cannot RDS, S3 bucket, lot of things we have running right on the AWS. That you want to extend your monitoring scope, right? Then you can do the AWS integrations.
okay.
Okay.
So when we are integrating with AWS, we have to have ActiveGate, right?
Any cloud integrations you required
ActiveGate we need to have. So we will integrate it with AWS instance. So it will start showing the EC2 instances and everything, right?
everything. It will show. No, let me show you that. So if you see, if you type AWS dedicated page, this is the live environment. So everything you can see, right? And now all the metric also, it will be more related to AWS. So if you see, you can have many accounts here. I have only root account, but you can see our many accounts.
Okay.
So you see, I have a AWS lab, AWS demo. So if I'll go here, so we have 48 EC2 instance right now. Okay. So now you see. So in this zone, how many hosts we have? X. Okay, we have lambda functions, we have ABS columns, all those things, right? That you can see that all the running state, everything you can able to find. Now, if you see this, now once you do that, right? So now you go to the data explorer. Just to type AWS, there is this, all the whichever the service is running on AWS, it will be shown metric. Should type here AWS. See RDS. See, so Suhail, you are asking for RDS, right? So you see all the RDS metrics is visible now. Only for integrations. Then this is for load balancers. This is for classic load balancers. This is for CLB. This is for DynaDB. This is for EBS. This is for EC2. This is for Lambda. Whichever service you are doing, right? This is for NLB, network load balancers. All those things. And then we have a number of terminated EC instance. Stop EC2 instance, something that you can able to see.
Ravi, I'm not able to recall. Actually, what I am intending to ask is that when we are integrating with AWS, we are integrating in, I mean, the ID level, we are integrating instance level.
See, whenever you are doing the AWS integration, you are integrating on account level.
Account level, okay.
Okay, so AWS account has all the regions, and whichever the service is running, so default there will be a 10 service, but you can add a multiple service, whichever service is, suppose is got Athena, then whatever Kinesis, streaming platforms, all those things, whichever service is getting visible, you can add that service.
So
Okay,
in
configure.
production environment, we will be integrating with the corporate account, right?
Account level. So if you see, there will be many accounts. Okay.
Okay, so for that particular integration, they might provide some account, and then in that account,
so
many
you
EC2
remember, right? When we are doing the integrations, you remember I have used this account ID, something like that. You remember?
correct.
Remember?
Right.
So each account, so this is APM. Now I can create a thousands of accounts inside. This is my root account. Okay.
So
But
in
inside
that account, whatever is configured, it will be showed, right?
now I will add one more account, create one more account, right? Then one more, then I will add, this is the root, but inside that I can create many accounts, customer by customer. Okay.
Got it.
Okay, so that way you can do that. Okay.
Hmm.
So now coming to interview, right? So interview, there will be a questions. Okay, note it down if you wanted to. Okay. Architecture, always you should be remembered. Okay. Code, architecture, in architecture like Sajad did, right? Can we add load balancer here? Can we add proxy here? So all those things. Definitely they'll ask you questions. Okay. If your architecture explanation is very good, okay, then your interview will go smoother. If you are stuck in the architecture, then definitely they will there will be bombarded with questions, and then it will be difficult to crack. So architecture, then components like server components, DynaTrace components, manage, SaaS. Okay, then okay, so then they'll ask you what kind of environment you have implemented. Like is a big, like 5,000 servers, 1,000 servers, 2,000. If you are doing 1,000, say 2,000. Doing 2,000, say 5,000. Okay, that way you need to do that. Okay, and then they'll ask how you are implementing. Can you tell me the implementation approach? Okay, so if you have auto, so now suppose they will tell you, you said that no, I'm installing the agent on the server. They'll ask you how you are installing it. What is the first approach? Once we are installing the agents via Ansibles, okay, you need to check that all the port connectivity, all those things, it is open, that 443, all those things. If it is not, then I should give that detail, source and destination. We can take that. If it is a SaaS, manage is my source destination. If it is a manage, then source will be your data target, manage will be your source will be your this one, and manage server we have a target IP, and then whatever the IP has to be, you can give the FQDN details, all those things. It has, once is whitelisted, then we can install the agent via Ansible. So they'll ask you how you are managing that SSH key. So depends on that, right? If it is running on same the VPC something, then you can have the same security group, then you can have that. You can do some VPC pairings, all those things, and then you can manage your SSH key. In AWS, we have global SSH that you can implement, all those things. That depends what kind of cloud you are using. Sometimes other people's also not aware of that. So that's fine. You can give some bluffs. You can use some chat GPT, all those things. One side you open that chat GPT also sometimes. Okay. Okay. And then you can search it and you can answer that questions. Once it is done, okay, answer agent installation, so done. Then what is the next approach? So this just to tell them that if you are doing that configurations via automations way, like, then you should not install the agent in the first. Agent installation will be in the middle. You configure your management zone, you configure your everything, right? You all the things, like one application you have onboarded, you design your JSON properly. Insert the API, get created, no data, fine, install the agent. Applications onboarded, install the agent. Are you getting my point? What I'm trying to say? Then a dashboard creation, synthetic monitoring, all those things that you can do that. Okay. Then it is done. Then it is done. Then we will configure all the alertings, everything. We will configure the custom events for alerting everything, and then it is fine. They'll ask you what type of alert you have configured, what is this, how you have configured a web application, how you have configured, how you have monitored this database. Some kind of question they'll ask you, how you have created a rule, how you can do the integration with EKS. All those things they'll ask you a question. Have you done any cloud integration? You can say I have done. I'm using AWS, so I have done AWS integration. This kind of question they'll ask in the interview. Then they'll ask you how you have set up the private synthetic locations, what kind of dashboard you have created, what is this, what is the bounce rate, what is rage click. Sometimes they ask you questions. Then this kind of questions that you have answered in DynaTrace. Then do you know codings? Do you know any scripting language? Then don't say no. I say I have a basic understanding of Python. Yeah, if you have basic understanding of PowerShells, little bit at least you study Python and PowerShells. Okay, why I'm telling you? Because nowadays now they are not looking for only admin. Okay, I think pure path. I think already we have explained, but pure path is nothing but for each transactions, right? If you see then the distribution traces, right? Each transaction it will capture all the possibility of transactions. Okay, like if you see that, okay, one transaction that you have generated for one time, whatever the transaction will happen, everything it will get captured. And pure path is a patent of DynaTrace. Okay, like what you used to call patent, you know, right? I cannot use that pure path feature in my my tools or something if
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
developing that.
I mean,
Okay,
so
so
pure path technology only the distributed traces are powered by.
yeah, so now it is a comes under distributed traces. Okay, so that pure path capture the detailed information about the execution of transaction. That's it. Okay, including methods, cost, response time, errors, and more logs. Everything will comes under the pure path. Okay, for data capturing, and it will give you all the visibility. Okay, traces, everything. Okay. So that we have that. So then they'll ask you some questions on the codings. Go to that basic understanding of how, suppose they'll ask you there is a API, you take the data in the JSON, convert in the Excel, something like that, insert some data into DynaTrace, something like that. So we need to write something. Then they'll ask you, have you worked on any open source tools? Now they are not looking for any company. Either I give you interview or you give interview. Okay, they'll not ask you only on the DynaTrace. Definitely they'll ask you in the DynaTrace is primary. On top of that, they'll ask you surroundings so that you have understanding. Then if you say I have my application running on microservice something, okay, what is pod? What is container? What is the command to check the logs in the Docker container? What is image? How to delete the image? How to start the container? How to stop the containers? This kind of how to go to inside the container and do the changes. This kind of question they'll ask you in the interview. Then in the if you say Kubernetes, I know, okay, what is the command to create a namespace? What is the command to create a to check the pod, running pod, stop pods, how to check the code inside the pod, do some configurations. Okay, have you done any Docker Compose, Docker image file? Have you written all those things? They'll ask you, okay, but definitely in their environment also they will not allow you to do that. But they'll ask you to understand your pace. Okay, if that goes well, that's it. Okay, the first round went well. Second and third, just for your verbal communications, your attitudes, your behavior, your approach. That's it. Any interview I have taken my whole life more than 30 offers. Okay, so this is the way you can crack the interview. Regarding job responsibility, I will send you over the email what kind of JD you should attach in your resume. But whenever you are applying for any jobs, okay, what happened is recruiter are non-technicals. They don't know anything. They work on the keyword. Okay, so when you applying for any company, XYZ company, then you check that what is the JD, and based on that JD at least you see that what are the contents are matching in my resume. Okay, so that if your contents are matching 60 to 70%, your resume gets shortlisted. If not, then your resume will not. Sometimes you have seen, right, that guy got called from this company but you did not get, but you are the right profile but they are not the right profile, right? Because keyword get matched. Nobody knows, right? There is a tons of profiles in Naukri. Okay, always be active in LinkedIn. Connect with the peoples. Okay, any company that you are targeting. Okay, you should connect with LinkedIn. Search the people related to your profiles. Connect with him, and then try to do some post LinkedIn every day, every week, something. Okay, people will aware of you. Okay, even I was doing the same thing. I was not doing anything, but nowadays at least a little bit I'm doing that this YouTube community, YouTube's, yeah, social media, so that you can aware of the jobs, which are the jobs comes in the market, and you should connect the people so that you can able to, you need to understand that which are the company they are using DynaTrace. That also you should be knowing that. So you go to the DynaTrace page, you understand the client and testimonials. There we have the lot of things, right? People, so you can see that there is a client story page. Okay, you go to connect with these people. There's an office in India, all those things, and then you connect with the people, right? Sometimes you will reach out to right people, you'll get a right jobs, right? And always try to do some certification, your LinkedIn profile should be vibrant. Okay, so people will see, then they can say that, okay, you have a understanding, you have a real knowledge, real, because you guys are working in good company, that's fine. You guys are already have a good experience, just your profile should be little vibrant, that's it. Okay, in the LinkedIn, and try to do some post, okay, on LinkedIn, something related to your technology, this that something, so that people will aware, okay, this guy is doing these things. Sometimes people think that, okay, these guys are doing this kind of things, okay, let me connect with him, let me hire him. Sometimes, right, you are doing something and somebody needs some same thing, then they'll connect with you, na. So that's how that approach should be for getting the jobs. Even I'm getting a lot of calls now. You guys are working, right? Now you got some jobs. Yeah, you in your project you have a requirement. They'll come back and ping me. Hey, we need one Dynatrace. If you need any, I think more than 20 people I placed on HCL, Wipro, Cognizant, Infosys, then what Atos. More than 20 people I have placed. Hitachi, all those things. Okay, so whoever comes, I will send the resume. Okay, and then whoever gets selected gets selected. In the BMP Parivas, okay, TCS, I have, I think 20-30 members. So that's how it works. Okay, so any suggestion, any feedback, I'm open for that. I will send you that JD, Cyberbin, okay, over the email.
Sure, sir.
Ravi, just before you wrap up, I forgot to ask one thing. For synthetic, do we have something called DNS in on top of synthetic monitoring?
DNS?
Yeah, in extensions, there is something called DNS also. There was a requirement which I just got to know. And can you just quickly search that DNS thing in the extension?
I have given you the DNS plugins. Remember, you have not given to you. Yeah, you have not downloaded.
I don't remember that. No, in the hub, I think we have to search, right?
See, code DNS you are talking about, right?
Not sure. I mean, it comes for synthetic.
This is for Prometheus endpoint for code DNS. Okay.
Yeah, can you go just to hub and then search for DNS for synthetic?
I'm on the right hub, right?
Very
Okay.
search. Yeah.
DNS. We have a code DNS, synthetic monitor DNS to
Yeah,
server.
right.
This one, right?
Yeah. What is this for?
One second. Activate synthetic DNS.
I mean, I'm not asking you right away. If I'm just telling you, if you have
let
some
me
time, maybe we can
install the extension environment. Okay, unzip this plugin. What does it do? Let me check that. So
Yeah, you
monitor
can
the
use,
custom extension, upload the extension. Okay. So Even I haven't used this synthetic DNS. Okay, let me
Yeah,
go
so
through
this was
it.
something new for me also, so I thought of asking you. Maybe you
So
are aware. So
let
probably
me.
you can have a look, and later if we, I can connect with
You
you.
can download this. Let me see. Third-party DNS. Oh, okay, understood. You want to whitelist all the third party, right? So now you see.
What is its requirement? What does it do? I mean,
Monitor technology, custom extension, code DNS plugins. This I have already done that. And what metrics? So you should keep the endpoint for that where the DNS this host we have, right? And then you see this is the metrics: DNS request type, response time, all those things.
no, this is not with related to synthetic. That was
This is not related to synthetic, but
that.
that is related to synthetic. Now let's go to monitoring technology, custom extension, upload extension. Let me see now where it get downloaded. Got uploaded?
Yeah.
Go to your network technology again, custom extension. DNS, this one, ActiveGate. This one, right?
Yeah.
What metric? Endpoints, endpoint name, API token, DNS server, a target host of, okay. So, and choose the ActiveGate. So what it is telling is, through ActiveGate extension, right? And you see DNS extension check. So there is a DNS server. DNS server, you know what is DNS server?
Yeah.
Okay. If that server, right, and you want to check that DNS extension check, okay, you want to check the status, right? Through this you can configure that through ActiveGate. Okay. Endpoint name, API token is required, and from that DNS server create and read something from location node permission, right? So that it will go to the DNS server, right? When you are hitting that request, it will go to the DNS, right? And then from this, so DNS would that extension check you want to, so whether DNS check is all these things check is happening or not. For that monitoring, you can do that DNS plugins for that will run on ActiveGate. Okay. These kind of such things you can do in like a corporate environment, not like your normal environment. Okay, like training environment or something. We can't, because we need have a DNS server, all those things.
Right.
Domain, all those is very difficult, right?
Yeah.
So that's it for today.
And Ravi, please send that log file wala video, because it's not there on YouTube. Log file, log monitoring.
So log monitoring we discussed, right? How we can create a rules, but I will say
No. It's, I mean,
for
some of
older.
the things are not there, right? So you said that you have that video. If you can share that video earlier,
sure.
which you created, but
Yeah, sure. Earlier class that we had, that earlier versions of log monitoring, that video I will share with you. Okay.
Please.
So any doubt, guys? Hope you guys
No,
are
you
happy.
When we need to
discuss that
change
SRE workflows or something, right?
SRE workflow, even I can show you in the this, even it is there in the YouTube. You can have a look. This is the 20 to 30 minutes. Okay.
Sure, okay.
Same video. Okay. And
Just
even
one more doubt, Ravi, I'm having. You can just explain briefly regarding the key request and key action, because lots of interview they are asking this question.
Okay, key request and key action, right?
Right.
If you see, if you go to that, let me see. Any service, if you go to that web application, Suppose I'm going this is digital application, right? And then I'm going there. Okay. See, this is your key user action. So whichever page, right? Suppose you have 100 of transactions, okay? 100 of transactions you have, requests you are getting, whichever the page is more important for you, right? Login page, logout page, you can mark as a key user action, okay? And then you can monitor, you can key user actions once you open, you can pin to the dashboard also. Then pin to the dashboard. And you can get that what is the response time, what is the failure rate, number of user actions, what is the JavaScript errors, request error, all those things that you can pin it to the dashboards. Okay, first thing. Okay, then what you ask, key request, right? So if you go to that service, you can, there will be a lot of things you can mark as a key request. You go dynamic request. This is for user level. Now the response time level, something orange page or something, calculate recommendation page. Yeah, orange booking page. Mark as a key request. So if you key request you have marked, again it will create as a one filter. Are you getting my point? And you can monitor, you can pin to that key request. Okay, like now you remove this and refresh it. Because now you are seeing the demo environment 5 transactions, 10 transactions, right? In the real time environment, there will be 100. Okay, if you want to change, okay. So now you see key request will be in the top. So whichever the key request you have, it will be in the top. Clear?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay. Now one questions from Suhail. If you need to change the website name from easytravel to easy.com, which configuration files we need to change? Okay. One way, if you go to your web application, you cannot change your application. We can change your application name. Suppose we have a APM, you can do the APM hyphen something. You can go edit and change the name here. You can see, right? APM hyphen 123. Save changes. Clear?
Yeah, we cannot do in server. Just here we are doing, that's fine, Ravi. Or do we need to change in server also?
No, no. See, now you want to change the domain itself, then a lot of things you need to do that. You need to buy a domain, then you should add in the route table, you should add in the hosted zone. Everything you need to do. You should create a target group, you should add all those things you need to do that if it is hosted in AWS. Okay, then you need to apply the certificate to that application. If just you in the DynaTrace portal, you wanted to change the URL, yeah, application name. So now you said that I want to change the URL, right? If you want to
Yes.
change the HTTP URL, then you should go to the setting page and application name like this you can change. And then you go to web application and then you go to the application detection. And whichever the URLs we have, suppose we have a Suhail URL, you wanted to change the application name, go to change the pattern, that's it. No, not pattern, right? Pattern. Like you want to put https://pattern.com. That's it. Save changes.
Yeah.
Then you should understand whether injection was happened, not happened. Then go to that, open that applications. You remember, right? We did that where we have easy travel application. Where this is not easy travel. It is gone now. You remember? We used to do that inspect page and checking the network tab, all those things. It is happened, not happened, something. Clear for everyone?
Yeah.
Ravi, I have one last question from my side.
Go ahead.
Okay, so this is with related to the POC actually.
Hmm.
So, for example, if we are doing a POC,
Hmm.
okay, and so we got a environment, development environment, wherein we install some 51 agents
Hmm.
to the different servers, app, web, and database, something, right?
Hmm.
So, in order to say that our POC is successful,
Hmm.
what artifacts we have to collect?
Ah.
How we will validate that POC is successful, and that now we can go to start configuring for the production environment, or non-prod and then prod. So how
Yeah.
do we validate that? If you can just
Yeah.
walk through that,
Yeah, sure.
probably.
I will give you that brief information. So,
Yeah.
when you are doing the POC, right?
Hmm.
So, who gave you the requirement for POC?
Hmm.
They should also give you that acceptance criteria.
Hmm.
Okay, acceptance criteria in the multiple ways. Okay, so
Hmm.
they should that my database should be monitored, my infrastructure should be monitored, my synthetic should be monitored, my your application should be monitored, my service should get monitored, logs should get monitored, network should get whichever things, right? Then in
I will pause you here. One point. If you are saying that you are taking so many names, so
mm,
if I take just pick one name, that is my application should be monitored.
mm,
So if they say this, my application should be monitored, what criteria they should provide as a part of acceptance?
now I'm coming to that point only. I was
Okay.
coming. Okay, so now I have said this many criteria, right? This
Hmm.
service should get monitored.
Hmm.
That is a high level, very high
Very
management
high
level,
level. Correct.
very high level. Okay,
Hmm.
but when you come to the ground level,
Correct.
then you should have a KPI.
Hmm.
Okay, if it is talking about Oracle DB monitoring,
Hmm.
okay, database monitoring,
Hmm.
they will say these are the metrics should get more visible
Hmm.
in DynaTrace. If it is an infrastructure monitoring, so these are the metrics should get visible, and these are the process should get monitored. If it is a web application, we should monitor application response time, failure rate, latency, spike, drop, 4x error, 5x error, that KPI. If it's
Hmm.
talk about service response time, failure rate, all those things, whichever that KPI. Then if you talk about synthetic, these are the monitors. If you talk about Kubernetes, these are the monitors. KPI. If you talk about container, these are the KPI. If you talk about AWS, these are the AWS service should get monitored. Okay. Then you, based on that, you start implementing. Okay.
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
first they said that, okay, infrastructures, I have completed my infrastructure part. So one part is successful. You have an Excel sheet, successful, done. All the screenshots, we put it over there. Then service, done. Database, done. AWS, these are the service they said, done. S3 bucket, Lambda service, done. Kubernetes, done. Uh, like that, you need to mobile app, done. Okay, like this, you need to do that, and then so all this done, then showcase that. Okay, to management. Hey, we have done the POC went successful. These are this like expected result documentation, which run whichever document you can say, and then you can we can have 1 hour of calls, showcase it everything, and put it in some in dashboard, all those things. For each acceptance criteria, you can prepare one dashboards and you can showcase them. So whatever the dashboard, right, whatever the acceptance criteria is metric, so that metric should be available in the dashboard. So you can prepare one dashboard for Oracle DB, one dashboard for infrastructure, one dashboard web application, one dashboard for synthetic, one dashboard for browser-based monitoring, one dashboard for Kubernetes, one dashboard AWS. So there will, but POC should not have that much broader level, but POC should have only application and database level. And some kind of AWS, they said that, then the Kubernetes level. That only we have the POC. But if you have requirement, then you can select that and you can do that POC. Even I did the POC for one year. 1 year I did a POC. In the Australia, one bank, we did POC for 1 year. And then after 1 year, they said that no, we can go with DynaTrace. So like that it happened. And like this only that I told you, right? Like this only we had acceptance criteria. List of metric they are using, right? Now, so suppose some of the metric it is not visible directly, it is not coming, it required some development. So in that case, when you are in POC phase, definitely sales people will also get engaged with you, who is the developer, all those things, because they wanted to sell, na. You are not developing properly or something, later on you say that you save your job, this tool is not good, right? You can say that, na. So sales team always will be approaching you, do you need any help, something, always you take a help, something, and then you process. Sometimes some plugin is, some metric is not available. Now in the database, they say you 20 metric. Maybe in direct that environment activate, it may only available 10 metric. 10 metric, you need to find the alternative way, how we can do the, achieve it. Okay, and you need to achieve also, not like that how we can achieve it. You need to find the way also how it can be achieved. And then if you are not finding, you need to raise a support case, understand it, and then come to conclusion. Out of 20 in database, only 18 metrics visible, 2 it is not supported, is a deprecated, yeah, whichever is thing, something like that. And then you need to expected the result. Then if say that it is okay, then customer said I am happy, then they will say okay, let's start implementing, let's convert to license. And then they'll have a NDA, all those things, and then they will pay the money and they will release the license. That's it.
Fine. Thank you so much, Ravi.
Okay, is it clear for everyone? Avi, Sohail.
Yes, Ravi. Yeah.
I hope everyone is enjoyed the session.
Absolutely.
Yes, Ravi. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ravi.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Happy weekend.
Thank you
Enjoy.
so
We
much.
have
Ravi.
we have a Sunday this week. Otherwise,
Thanks to you
Sajad was
that.
Sajad
Yeah,
was
I was
telling
asking to.
let's do it tomorrow. Otherwise,
Thanks
tomorrow
to
also.
Ravi.
I said if see you are putting some what is called clue. If you say okay, let's do it tomorrow. Because see when I started, right? You see 2 o'clock I started. Now it is 10 o'clock. From 8 hours I'm sitting continuously. Even you guys are sitting. You guys are sitting silently and listening there. But I used to speak sometimes.
Right.
So it was very tired, get tired. Okay, so
So
yeah,
tomorrow you have to take rest.
so tomorrow I'll take a rest completely.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Hello.
So
Nice talking to everyone. Have a very good weekend and all the best for your future journey. Thanks so much.